He thrown under 50% completion rate. He's 8 for 19. Goddard has only 1 catch on the day.
I can't see him.
He tried to throw some slants in these third down and short situations.
Oh shit!
No, I mean,
I'm delayed.
Don't do it again. Keep running this football. Keep that run pass option thing or that RPO type of situation open, but make sure your quarterback is the guy running this football.
There he is. He's got
he's on the
right side with a block on Aaron
Rodgers. He got left behind.
Well-designed run to get a first down for Philadelphia.
Oh no!
For Jalen Hurts.
He's flashed.
I really like the misdirection and what they're doing. I mean, going.
Are we taking it?
We're going, dog. We're
going.
Following the slide.
Where are they going?
Oh no! I don't see him.
Right there, I arced him.
On the strip sack of Carson Wentz, Tom Brady, quick hitter outside.
Where? I'm behind.
Gronk smash. 11
Get him, dog. You're alone.
Goes forward for it. He's got 5 catches for 82 yards. Does Gronk?
One shot. One broken.
Boston Scott.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
Initially up top, and got submarined after a gain of
4.
And I like all the versatility. We talked about the versatility this time. Now let's get our tight end. And
where did our guy go?
On this wham, crack the inside guy.
One guy.
Go ahead and create an opportunity.
He chased the one guy.
Boston Scott hitting up there for a nice gain, keeping you in that second down and medium situation.
5 straight running plays now for Philadelphia.
Did he even get him? No. Did you have a kill?
No.
Are you gonna wait?
Well, you can't leave yet.
Man rush. Hurts steps up and runs. And cuts for the first.
Oh, there it is.
Philadelphia with a nice looking drive. Maybe now they finally get onto the scoreboard.
bitch.
Buccaneers just got a deep pass interference against the Colts.
What is he talking about?
37-yard penalty. Brady now on first down.
He's talking to Sweets. Are you watching Sweets?
Who brings it home? You know, Scotty Miller was out the last 7 weeks with a turf toe injury and hasn't caught a ball today, but you see the speed of that impact as Brown remains out.
This is a great route here. It looks a little push off. I'm sure the fans here in Indianapolis, but that's a good clean play. It's a really good route. Good short area quickness, getting into the body of the mic and then separate. Brady's on time.
First and goal, they've got Evans one-on-one bottom of your screen with Brady's going to hand off to Fournette.
That's what Sweets said.
Much there. Al-Quadin Muhammad's leading.
Okay, the Eagles game is in a TV timeout. The Eagles called timeout, so we're not missing anything there. The Jags are in the red zone. Touchdown since 2019.
It's got to be on Evans and Gronk, right? Those are his 2 guys in the red zone.
Sweets isn't doing that.
His third of the day. Touchdown, Tampa.
He sucks at Spanish.
They show a 3-receiver look, right? They're in gun. Everyone's thinking pass. They just run. They're trying to bring pressure off the edges. Great job here by the right tackle.
He said, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Kick out by Donovan Smith on the backside pull. The left tackle.
Hey boys, catch me on YouTube. Live.
Trying for too little confusion on the Falcons defense. Moore's trying to take advantage. He does. James O'Shaughnessy.
All right, the Jags playing percentages here with the 2-point play, and it's a 10-point
Dude, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you fuck.
At home in Duval. Urban Meyer loving it. Look one more time at the 2-point play. Philadelphia will be coming out of a commercial break in just a second. Eagles will have a 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line when they resume. Bengals, Evan McPherson, this is the rookie kicker. He picked up a nickname. Last week he had 3 50-plus yard field goals. There's a 51-yarder. They call him Money Mac. Evan McPherson. splits the sticks. 34-3. Defensive offside is waved off. Here we are out of the TV timeout. 1 or 2 plays before the end of the third quarter.
And he's about to get banned again and shit.
Why, bro?
Twice in one day and shit.
Why? I'm not on Twitch.
I don't think you can stream
You're
it.
shut up! I'm playing Madden, bro. Relax.
Third-year man out of Louisiana Tech, 5'6", 200
What's your
pounds.
YouTube anyway?
Same thing.
Chef Boy Andy.
Scott to pick up the first down.
I looked for it, but it's not. I can't find it.
Cam Newton looked
Chef
out.
Boy Andy.
boy,
36.
boy with the IE.
Defense has the Panthers number. So far today, Jalen Phillips with a sack at the goal line for the Finns.
Hey, this is my building.
And he's going to be shy.
I'm here.
Reed came in from the secondary. And that should
Can't
take
say
us
my
to the end of
building
the
when I'm already
third quarter.
inside.
Philadelphia
You
shut
weren't,
through 3
though.
quarters, but the ground game is
Absolutely not.
Getting going. They're on the
There's one
doorstep.
team all day.
Myrick, Philadelphia's over.
Where?
All right, Philadelphia, and we'll get back there in a moment at the end of the quarter. 10-0 there. What do you got for 3rd and 34, Cam? Ooh, danger, danger. Miami defender got his hand on that one, and Cam, the body language looking rough there is that you got nothing. You can throw up your hands on 3rd and 34.
Oh, shit.
The snowy New England.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I need help.
No, I wrecked him.
One shot.
Absolutely.
Of this
I need a heal.
I need a...
called in. Bourne redirects to the outside. Still going. Kendrick Bourne.
Oh.
Touchdown, Patriots.
Oh, my God. He's up top.
It was a Bourne ultimatum. Does he go down or does he stay up for the score?
Oh, I stuck them. Right there. Get him.
41 yards.
Good shit.
Oh, no.
It got interesting because it looked like he was going to be
You
pushed
suck,
over
Teddy.
the sideline.
It sucked him,
J.R.
dog.
Brown reaching out, and his balance and body. On running backs, we always talk about contact balance. Are you able to stay up after contact? It wasn't big, but you thought it was going to be enough by J.R. Brown to shove him over the sideline.
I cracked the
And
shit out of that
Bourne
race.
ropes it. Would you say Bourne ultimatum? I like it. Like it.
Why not? I like that, Damon. Kendrick Bourne, his 2nd touchdown of the day. It gives Mac Jones 292 yards through the air. And the Patriots extend their lead.
Well, shallow cross.
That's
makes
one more
Jeff
look at the
Bradford
Bourne
inside.
tightrope up the sideline, and the play-by-play man is Ian Eagle with the Bourne ultimatum there. I call out Ian, a fellow Syracuse grad, just to give you his Bourne identity on that play-by-play.
I didn't drop a
Mac Jones
juice.
and company extending to a little bit of a comfortable lead, 13 points better than the Titans. Well, Brian Burns has had enough. He is calling out everybody on the Panthers sideline as it's a 27-10 deficit for the Panthers down in South Florida. Again, the Miami Dolphins trying to extend their win streak to 4 straight. The New England Patriots trying to win their 6th straight game and stay the hottest team in the NFL. Colts and Buccaneers a close game, and Philadelphia will need a 4th quarter come-from-behind victory if they're going to beat the New York Giants. Let's go to MetLife Stadium. 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line for Jalen Hurts and the guys, down by 10.
Seattle on Monday Night Football. Dallas coming off a loss against Las Vegas on Thanksgiving. Key game here. 10-0 Giants. 2nd and goal Philly. Boston Scott right through the gut. And it's a touchdown for the Eagles. The ground game gets it done again, and Scott does it against the Giants again. His 7th career score against New York out of the 11 he's had in the NFL.
Get right behind your guy, Kelsey, right there. Pushing the pile. Right here in the middle. Watch him. Just get some movement here off the bat. Leverage. It's all about being underneath. You don't have to be huge. You just got to use great technique. Hands inside. You can see him underneath the arm there of Johnson. Pushing him in the end zone and giving Scott the alleyway for the touchdown.
Jake Elliott. High snap handled by Sipos. And It's a 10-7 ball game.
We got a one-possession game there in New Jersey. 10-7. Giants are getting the football back. Indianapolis clinging to a three-point lead, and a dangerous-looking play there for Carson Wentz as the Bucs were applying the heat.
Remember, he was the one that got beat on the touchdown earlier to Doyle.
Yeah, it seemed like there was, you see Nelson here, seemed like there was a mix-up. Ali Cox thought he had Devin White. No one really understood who they had. Just kind of a free hitter right in your quarterback's face. Nice job by Wentz, just kind of saving the play and preventing a sack.
Wentz has thrown the ball 34 times already today. Four-man rush after all that. Oh, what a stick that was. Sean Murphy bunting. Hilton caught it, but then got flattened.
All right, in between plays, big hit on that one. Let's look big picture here. 7 games here in the early window of Week 12 on Sunday, the last Sunday of November. The bottom of your screen, the Cincinnati Bengals now going to the fourth quarter with a massive lead over the division rival Pittsburgh Steelers. Bengals trying to sweep. You've got a 10-point lead for Atlanta. You got a multiple score lead for Miami and a 2-possession lead for New England. The other 3 games are 1-possession games at the fourth quarter or approaching the fourth quarter. In New Jersey, in Houston, and in Indianapolis. For the final time here in the month of November, ladies and gentlemen, it's the witching hour when wins become losses and losses become wins. Let's buckle up and see what happens here in week number 12. Field goal difference between Daniel Jones and the Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Short gain for Saquon Barkley. Daniel Jones doing a lot of adjusting today. It's not a new offense, but as you said, an adjusted offense. How do you think he's done so far?
Yeah, a lot of people thought that, you know, with this, you see him looking at the wristband right there, that could give you a whole new set of offensive plays. Not really. Just the way you're orchestrating, the way you have autonomy at the line of scrimmage to change plays, to get you into what you feel is best, and really leaning on Daniel Jones. What do you like? Using some more motion and some different formations this week so far.
2nd and 9, and incomplete. Trying to find Galladay up the seam. 3rd down coming up. We're going to Carissa Thompson.
The Bengals, this was one of the final plays before the end of the 3rd quarter, and it's just an offensive line and running back clinic. And whoa, you see that move on the edge? Mixon cut back. The play was designed to go to the left. He cut it back to the center and then to the right. He's just like, check me out. I've gone for 164 yards rushing, and we're just into the 4th quarter. He's having a day. That was a 32-yard pickup, and the Bengals are rolling the Steelers in the jungle.
Giants split their 2 meetings against Carson Wentz and the Eagles last year. Now the QB for Indianapolis. Jones takes the hit at the last moment from Josh Sweat. Launched it away, and it's 4th down.
Man, he took a hit there. You want to talk about guts, just staying in there as long as you can, trying to make a play. Sometimes you just got to get rid of the football. It's a good, clean hit.
Seconds ago in Indianapolis on a 2nd and short. Good time to take a deep shot. Carson Wentz will roll deep and look deep. Fires it up in single coverage, and you got mossed, Michael Pittman. Antoine Winfield Jr. What a play. Winfield Jr. gives up at least 5 or 6 inches in height to Pittman, but he just leapt over the top of the wide receiver and made the play. Carson Wentz with an untimely turnover there. Look at this. Oh, well, we cut away from it there. Here comes the Bengals just at the edge of the red zone.
And in a game like this, getting some rest. And so they got Prince taking his place. Ohio State Buckeye play. There's another former Buckeye with a touchdown pass right there, and it goes to Higgins for the 2nd time today.
I think they're going to call him short, Kevin. I think his knee came down.
All right.
It's
at the 1, you're right, Trent.
So, yeah, if they want to look at it, they're going to have to challenge it since it's not called a touchdown.
But they fooled everybody. The entire defense collapsed with the run to the right. Let's see as his knee comes down. Ball's in the left arm. I don't think there's going to be enough to overturn it since it wasn't called a touchdown.
Hit by James Pierre. They'll put him inside the 1. And
they're going to challenge. I think he's going to challenge it just to challenge it, but I don't know if there's enough.
Yo.
He hasn't thrown it.
No, he hasn't. He's all the way down to 11.
He's waiting.
The play clock's down to 2, so
it's close.
Yeah.
It's very close.
What?
How seems depressed?
You're
Got
either
no
going to have
energy.
to call timeout or throw the challenge flag. So you're like, I'll just throw the challenge flag, see if we can get it.
Cincinnati is challenging ruling on the field of the runner being short of the goal line. Timeout.
Boy, it almost...
Boy, we've seen 5 different angles of that, and it's hard to see where the ball was when the knee went down, but the original ruling looked like it was a touchdown. But now they have to have definitive evidence.
What do you mean he just wrecked that fool, dog?
That's a tough play against Zach Taylor, but everything else has gone right for the Bengals. We just got a first down there on that running play for Miami. This is live in South Florida.
Can I take the sub back from you?
Right away, as soon as he got the football, Panther defense was ready for him. Miles Hartsfield from his safety spot. By the way, Shaq Thompson has had a very good year in this Carolina defense. Leading tackler in the dozen for Carolina. But they have not done enough to keep Shaq. Keep the Dolphins from controlling this, especially the second half of this game.
Naughty. Oh, no, C9 has Zach today.
Here comes a flag as Smythe is brought down. Like a hold.
Holding, offense number 74. 10-yard penalty, second down.
That's Eichenberg, the left tackle.
Yeah, really nice move by Daquan Jones.
Hey, we got to get a couple more looks at this Antoine Winfield
I was done already.
interception. I mean, you talk about
I was just gonna
jumping
play
up,
later.
high pointing the football and taking it away. And keep in mind, Winfield is 5'9". Pittman is 6'4". And you betcha with the hat tip to our broadcasting friends over at ESPN, that'll be on You Got Moss tomorrow night before Monday Night Football. Carson Wentz says, what are you going to do? Oh, one more thing about Pittman and Winfield. They both were in the same draft class and in the same round, second-round picks from the 2020 draft. And 2 Big Ten players at that, right? All kinds of synergy. No, actually. Yeah, Pittman, Pac-12, USC. All right, back in. They call him down on the half-yard line. Bengals say, fine. Mixon will add to his stat line. Uh-oh. Here come the 7 tops, maybe, or the Temptations. Here we go. Doing the, remember the Titans right there. As he now has a career-high rushing, does Joe Mixon. I think they'll call it a 1-yard run and that's a 165, I believe, if my math is correct, for Mixon. A new career high. He's had a couple of touchdowns, and it's a punishing performance by Cincinnati over Pittsburgh. The Bengals will win, and they're going to sweep Pittsburgh for the first time since 2009. All right, Tennessee with the football here. Tennessee's in the red zone. We are now into the 4th quarter, and any type of a score here would make this a 1-possession game once more. Actually, check that. They need a touchdown to make it a 1-possession game.
Nasty runs inside. Sometimes you get just a little bit more than what you would expect.
Each team has run 46 plays. The difference, Tennessee has 29 rushing plays. New England has 16. Second down and 1 inside the 10. Single setback, Foreman. Stop and go. Foreman's got a first down. Ridden down at the 5.
They got 3 tight ends in there right now.
Absolutely.
Pressure on Brady. He's in trouble and he sacks. DeForest Buckner comes on through to bring him down.
We've mentioned Tampa's on their 3rd left
as a Patriot. Early stages, 4th quarter.
offense, it's really him and Leonard. It's nice for them to have him back, and he came up with a huge play when they needed him.
They lost 7 on second down. The fake. Brady looking, sees Gronkowski open on the left side. Now puts his head down and gets inside the 10. And it makes it a 3rd and manageable.
Tackle.
Number 61 has reported eligible. 61 is eligible.
So Corey Levin, extra offensive lineman. They shift. Initially Tannehill under center, now working out of the gun. Tannehill on the move, throws, end zone, incomplete. It bounced off of Michael Pruitt. 3rd and goal.
They're in shambles already, dog.
What happened?
3rd and 8. Brady in trouble over the middle. Incomplete. Cameron Brady wants a flag and gets it. TJ Carey was on the coverage. We'll have to take a look. It was a 3rd and 8.
Cameron Brate's going to run what they call a 7-stop. He's going to try to show like he's running to the corner.
Tannehill like to do it. Henry, would he do the same with Foreman?
Handoff. Foreman puts his head down and is stopped short. And now what do you do? The Tennessee Titans face a 4th and goal.
I think you got to go for it here. I don't think you're kicking a field goal. It's been a rough sledding all the way through and a lot of field goals in this game. You're getting down this far.
No, it feels to me like that contact by design is initiated by Brate. That's what you want.
That's a tough one. On a 3rd and 8, sets up a 1st and goal. Bucks go jumbo with Ronald Jones in the backfield. And Jones is in.
Holy shit, I told you they were in shambles.
Fake the handoff. Tannehill looking, guns it, deflected and intercepted in the end zone. J.C. Jackson is Mr. Pick. The tip by McCourty.
How did they get off?
Has got his 7th of the season. New England creates turnovers. And they do it over and over again.
Pass. Been very balanced today.
Extra
What the
point
fuck is that?
Up and good. So the unbelievable
Holy
interception by
shit.
Hill.
They're in shambles,
Good
bro.
game now back and forth between the Buccaneers and the Colts. Tampa Bay takes the edge with 1 minute and 6 remaining. Jags in the red zone trying to make it a 1-possession game.
He's getting all that pressure. And a timeout used. Turns the timeout to help his young quarterback.
It's Merrill's old team. It's Merrill's old team.
Back in New Jersey, Eagles and Giants, a 3-point deficit for Philly. Here's 3rd and 4. Jalen Hurts getting poked at,
Holy
getting taken
shit,
down. He
there's
couldn't escape
double.
the pocket as it collapsed all around him. Excellent pass rush by New York, and that will force a Philly punt back to the G-Men.
Say it right there.
This game has completely turned from a momentum standpoint. Trevor Lawrence got into a rhythm, and this offense got into a rhythm for Jackson.
Well, they sure did. They were moving in the right direction. That's towards the goal line for once in his football game. And now they just hurt themselves with a foolish holding penalty. Just put them in a tough spot. Now they're 1st and goal for the 16. Trevor's got to remember he's got 3 plays to get it, and he doesn't have to throw it into the end zone. His guys can catch and run.
Lawrence, pressure coming, in trouble, able to break away. Lawrence throwing on the run for the end zone, and he threw that one away. LaVisca Chenault was back there, but pretty good strength by Lawrence to break away from that pressure.
They had it all covered. Trevor does a good job of getting rid of this football once he breaks contain. And most importantly, down near the red zone like this, getting rid of that football before he takes the
Hal
shot,
just lied.
right, before he takes an
What?
unnecessary hit.
He said he's 3-0.
Shaughnessy's gloved, Treadwell's gloved. He just
3-0?
throws one
Yeah, but he has a bat.
to get the second down.
Nah, he just old.
Lawrence now on 2nd down.
That's bullshit. The throw should be damaging right there.
Nah. They're in, dog. In like Flynn, baby.
Covered by Darren Hall, and it's 3rd and goal.
So close. Trevor Lawrence almost nails this just a little too much on that football. Momentum was running forward as he was scrambling towards the line of scrimmage. Got a little too much behind it.
What is this, bro?
Penalty can derail all the positive momentum, and the Jaguars are one missed 3rd and goal away from having that penalty take everything away on this drive.
Oh, without a doubt, and it just takes the wind out of your sails and changes the play caller's mindset. It makes it difficult.
3rd and goal. Blitz coming. Lawrence gets away from Fowler. Lawrence looking downfield, throwing for the end zone. He threw it away. It was 1st and goal. A holding call on Jawan Taylor.
The ball goes
Go
incomplete
now,
there.
bro.
Watch this. The Steelers are getting blown out, and they're losing their cool. Chase Claypool just rips the helmet of the Cincinnati defender, and this could have gotten ugly, but thankfully the rest of the sideline for the Bengals grabbed their guy and pulled him aside. Claypool got tagged for a rightful personal foul, 15-yard penalty, face mask there. If that score holds up, this is the worst Pittsburgh Steelers loss since the late 1980s, and the worst loss to the Bengals since the late 1980s for Pittsburgh.
You know, throw a slant or two, throw a quick out on 1st down, give him a chance to just get a completion and, you know, take bites out of that 16 yards.
Watching the Jets and the Texans. Again, probably not playoff implications involved here, but tight game nonetheless. Zach Wilson wanting to show his mettle in his rookie season. Darts one into his receiver there. And it is a completion for a 1st down. The Jets are just outside the red zone. Let's come back and see if Carson Wentz can bow back up and get the lead back for his Colts.
How are these guys getting killed, bro?
Blitz is coming, picked up initially, Wentz
Holy.
run, and surging forward to about the 30. There's a penalty flag, too. He'll get 5, but this may be a hold and coming back.
So now the Jets have worked it into the red zone. Keelan Cole had a catch a minute ago. Elijah Mitchell here. Elijah Moore, that is. Eli Moore. And Elijah, I had it right the first time. Elijah Moore, the rookie wide receiver. As we're going to get, David Coley wants to challenge something. I think he says that Moore didn't complete the catch as he was rolling on the ground there. Sort of like I didn't complete the pronunciation of his name. So we'll stop that game for a minute. Let's come back here full to Lucas Oil.
On their way.
Instead, it's a penalty going the other way. Mark Lewinsky, the right guard. And by the way, that is not a penalty because Wentz turned into a runner there. If he was standing in the pocket, there would have been a penalty if you're curious at home.
They dropped.
Now to throw it, backed up in a hole. Over the middle, and he's got Mo Alley Cox, who comes to
He's going to revive.
Today, the backup tight.
That'll probably take us to the end of the quarter. Cam Newton is on the bench for the Carolina Panthers. Down by 20 in the 4th quarter. They turn to P.J. Walker, but it's not always the quarterback's fault. You got to pass protect, and didn't happen there. Jalen Phillips with another sack. He's been in the backfield for the Panthers much of the time today. A few plays later, P.J. Walker running for his life, looking for a receiver. Walker, oh boy, and tipped and picked. Nick Needham comes up with the interception for the Dolphins. Miami looking strong, and the Panthers with more offensive questions than answers. 30-10 is the Dolphins' lead at home with the football.
Was the defender on the coverage. As we look at all the different angles here in Houston.
Yeah, when the ball gets knocked out right there and it's going back in his body.
Jets want to think they're in the red zone. They're looking at that on the left side of your screen. Did Moore have the football touch the ground? Did it come loose from his possession? On the right side, the Giants are in the red zone. Saquon Barkley just made a
Second
catch
place.
inside the 20-yard line.
We're fucking a shamble-ass game.
There was no snap from Billy Price. There are flags on the field and a penalty against the Giants.
Ball start.
offense, number 67. 5-yard penalty. It's third down.
Matt Skura on the penalty, so you go from 3rd and 2 to
What?
3rd and 7.
And this is why you're one of the worst or the worst red
Nani.
zone football team in all the National Football League. You got to play clean down in the red zone. You got to be able to run the ball down in the red zone. You have to be able to make contested catches down in the red zone.
Who, reps?
And your quarterback has to extend.
How much damage did he have?
So these are the things that you have to be able to do to be a good red zone team. And you know, when you make a false start like that, put yourself in a 3rd and long situation over a 3rd and 2. Now you got to throw.
4 kills.
Joke.
Jones fires. Incomplete. Avonte Maddox had the coverage once again on Pharaoh Cooper. And Maddox breaks on the ball quick.
Yeah, inside.
After review, the ruling in the field is an incomplete pass.
How did he not get any of those kills?
He's put 5:31 on the game clock, 5:31, and Houston's not charged with a timeout.
All right, so there's the call. Give Mitchell credit. You know, he had his arm in there, playing it perfectly. And the other thing
This from 39 for Graham Gano. To extend the lead to at least a touchdown. A 6-point advantage with 2:54 to go.
3rd and 8. Jay, where do they go here?
It's a big down for Zach Wilson in this offense. Trying to find, I would, Elijah Moore. Look for the matchup you like. This offense is pure progression. So he's going to go through his reads. Doesn't matter the coverage. He's going through his reads. Trying to make the right decision based on the look that Houston gives you.
Refs had 700 damage, 4 kills.
down to 2 seconds.
That's like you saving all my kills.
So a lot for Robert Saleh to think about. You say.
Hey, during the timeout, so Miami, after the P.J. Walker interception, it's 4th and short. They're going to go for it. Little trick play. A quick snap to the up man as Tua was looking like he was distracted to the right side. Look, they're not trying to rub it in. They just want to work the clock down to nothing, and a first down would help them do that. And, well, when they uncover the bodies, they said he did get the first down. So Miami looks like they're well on their way to their 4th straight win after a 1-7 start. Wow.
Missed on this throw. Pitts saves him right here. Whoa, look at how quickly he cradled that ball and got it close to his body, so Campbell couldn't get a hand on it. That was huge, but you saw Matt Ryan. He got fooled a little bit by the pressure. He thought the weak side linebacker was coming. He adjusted the protection, and that left a free runner in his face from the front side. The fact that he got that ball off with the free runner and Pitts secured it was an absolute miracle.
First down is Patterson again, trying to stretch to the outside, breaks the Josh Allen tackle, and then losing power, running out of bounds at the 40-yard line, bowling Nevin Lawson over.
Cordero Patterson going to the sideline on that one with 4 minutes left. You got 5.5 minutes remaining for the Jets. 3rd and 8. They want to protect the football. It's a catch, and Ryan Griffin gets knocked down just short of the first down there. And it's, you see the field position, so you think the Jets would play field goal here. We'll let you know in just a moment. Back in Indianapolis, start of the 4th quarter, Colts and Bucks.
Barrett was the guy who almost had his 3rd of the day. Sue missed him. The beer ball got him down.
All right, in New England, Nick Folk will come on for a long 52-yard field goal. He cuts it through the wind. It's good. That's a key score, 29-13 New England. 6 minutes, 9 seconds remaining. Patriots trying to win their 6th straight.
But I think analytics would say to go for it here.
Misdirection. It's more. First down, Jets. Inside the 10, so Saleh rolls the dice. That second timeout to think about it a little bit more. They change their mind. First down, Jets. The rookie Moore picks up 8.
They bring Moore back in, and they give him a little jet sweep. Get him outside. Nice block there and you get the first down. The reason I like it, too, is because Houston hasn't done anything in the second half with the ball. Your defense has been playing well, and so you feel comfortable, even if you don't get it, that your defense can continue to play well and not allow Houston to go down the field and get a touchdown and take the lead.
Jay, it's a great point. The offense has been maligned. Not much going. And Robert Saleh trying to galvanize his offense. Looking to take a 2-score lead. That clock running now past the 4-minute mark. You see the penalty thrown left of your screen. As Coleman on the take.
Offense, number 75. 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
It's their highly touted rookie at left guard, Vera Tucker.
He's played excellent this year. You know, you think about the Jamal Adams trade, and they trade Jamal Adams, they get 2 first-round picks, and one of those they use to move up and get, and you just see Vera Tucker grab him around the neck, and that's an easy call, but he has played really well. When you talk about the offensive line rookies in the NFL, Slater with the Chargers, Humphrey and Smith in Kansas City, Barishaw with the Vikings, and Elijah Vera Tucker, those are the guys who have played the best.
Still no Mekhi Becton for the Jets. That dislocated kneecap hasn't played since the opening. First and goal after the penalty. It's all the way back nearly to the 19-yard line. This is Walter trying to bounce it outside just inside the 15-yard line. Now the chess match.
Dolphins got the 4th down conversion. That allowed them to work about 3 more minutes off the clock. Jason Sanders would cap it off with a field goal. And Miami is up by 23, 33-10. Dolphins will go to 5-7 on the year. Matt Rule and a double eye drop kind of day for the Panthers. And this was 3rd down for the Bucs. Tom Brady a little short arm on that one. Cameron Brate couldn't get it. And that'll be a kick back to the Indianapolis Colts, down by 4. A lot of time left in the 4th quarter there in Indianapolis.
47, certainly in the mind of Saleh on the Jet sideline. But right now, all eyes on Zach Wilson. 13 of 23 for a $147. Little pitch. Another jet sweep here for Moore. Well played this time by Houston. But wisely done by Moore to stay in bounds. Would force the Texans to take a timeout. Jets actually lose.
4th quarter, every play between 2 playoff hopeful teams becomes more critical. Bucs in punt formation. They get away the punt clean. No roughing there that we could see. Nyheim Hines muffs the catch. Fair catch called. He muffs it. It's on the ground. And who is it? Scotty Miller comes up with it on the Bucs special teams play. Oh, Nyheim Hines, usually reliable, but a potentially disastrous play there for Indianapolis. Bucs are instant red zone at the 10-yard line. They'll have a 2nd and 1 on this next snap.
Someone needs to rally the troops here and say, all right, our offense and our special teams have put us in some tough spots this half. We have got to hold them to a field goal, keep this a 1-score game. Someone's got to make a play.
We know Wilson likes to play aggressively. They do run it. So they lose more yards.
Surge it forward with a Brady sneak, and he's got it. It'll be a 1st and goal.
Brady's a phenomenal quarterback sneaker. I mean, I feel like he gets it every single time. You know, so a lot of coaches.
His last one here. Jets lose 3. And here comes Amendola. Hit his first one from 31, but the miss here as the Jets tried to build on a 4-point lead, 42-yard miss. Jay, what do you thinking about now technically if you're Amendola?
Well, you're with a 1st and goal, up by 4 in this 4th quarter. They will run it. Fournette tries to stretch it out. Not there, though. Pursued well by Indianapolis. And the secondary got over there. Yassine and Moore.
Amendola has missed 5 kicks over the last 6 weeks. This one from 37 to make it a 7-point lead. Good snap through the hole, and Amendola is good for the Jets.
Forcing him to go sideways.
Nervous crowd here in Indy.
7
Second and goal on the fake, firing, end zone incomplete. Evans had his hands on it, but another penalty. Rock Yassin again. And Leonard is saying, well, someone deflected the ball, which you can't call PI on. If it was indeed tipped, he's right. Did he get it? Oh, he's right. Can't call PI on a tip ball. Boy, that's a huge play.
There's no foul on the play as the ball was tipped. So the play is third down.
So it sets up a monumental 3rd and goal.
Rocky Sean just took a big deep breath. He was not ready for another critical PI in the end zone. But as you said, here we go, 3rd and goal.
This is clearly a pass, but got to give credit to keep on running out. Boy, is that 2 big plays in a row. Leonard got the tip,
and before the field goal comes up for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, let's check back in with New England.
Morel Murchison in as well. 2nd down and 3 now for New England.
Dude, Verles needs to change his name.
He does. It's too long.
For the touchdown, Damian Harris plows it in, and that ought to do it for New England. The Patriots appear on their way to the first place spot in the AFC East. Tennessee will go down for defeat, and that means the Baltimore Ravens, at least temporarily, will jump into the 1 seed in the AFC. So a consequential play here in 4th quarter and victory, we would assume, for the New England Patriots, 36-13. Here's the field goal attempt to try and make this a full touchdown lead for the Bucs.
And it's up and right through. So the Bucs had a field goal, but the Colts D, an outstanding series.
I hate that he's running a fucking rampage, bro.
Here, less than 2 minutes remain. The clock is working over midfield. Is Jalen Hurts? They're going to have a running play to Boston Scott. He's got room and he loses the ball. It was punched away from Boston Scott. Julian Love comes up with the fumble recovery. Hurts is dumbfounded as Boston Scott had about an 8-yard gain, maybe more going, but he hadn't hold on to the football. Love comes up with it. Massive play for the Giants. The Eagles will have to burn all 3 of their timeouts with about a minute and a half remaining. 4th and short here for Tyrod Taylor, last gasp.
Taylor's pass, incomplete. And the Jets are going to get it back. No flags. Nico Collins, the intent.
And that's basically victory formation for the New York Jets, as the Texans have no timeouts remaining. Only the 2-minute warning can stop the clock there. The Eagles have burned 2 of their 3 timeouts. If the Giants get a first down here, it is victory formation for New York.
Fake to Barkley, Jones rolling out. And I think that's a smart play. Obviously the yardage that you lose hurts, but you force Philadelphia to at least use the timeout. I know you're going to think, hey, we got to throw this ball away, but I think he took the knee to force the timeout.
Yeah, and you're taking 8 seconds off the clock, so you're trying to extend the play as long as you can extend the play. Make sure you use up as much time as you can.
Well, Pittsburgh's playing out the last 3 minutes in what will be their loss to Cincinnati. They'd love to get a touchdown on the board, as they haven't just scored 3 against Cincinnati in 3 decades. Hey, the rookie, Pat Fryermuth.
Is Andy still here?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, what's up now? You opened the box?
Yeah, I already opened them.
Oh, damn, dog. What's the rainbow one you got?
You saw that shit? I'm sleeving it right now. This shit, the Malamar.
In the Pittsburgh offense. Okay, Eagles got to bring the heat here, either get a return or get a block to make something happen.
In terms of coverage for the Giants today, Rager is back to return. He had a punt return touchdown at Lambeau Field last year.
It's a VMAX.
Hyper rare. Those are good.
Taking this all the way down, and Joe Judge will use one of his 3 timeouts with 1:19 to play.
Is that from the Fusion pack?
That's from the big pack. That big the.
Yeah. What pack though? The Fusion? Is it a Fusion?
It's the Sword and Shield voltage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Here, this is the next one that I got.
Taylor has had very limited touches, very limited impact on this game, and we brought up the question earlier in the show. We said, do you want to play towards your strengths or do you want to play away from your opponent's strength? And it seems like they came in here and said to themselves, this is a really formidable front. This is a really good run deep rush.
And the energy hollow.
Tampa side, and we're going to try to win it through the air and try to get better looks. And they had some success early throwing the ball, and then the turnovers, as you mentioned, have kind of caught up to him.
Well, he does have 4 catches, but only 14
Now I got this
yards.
V Mac or this V.
Being said, a Colts team that had turned it over 10 total
It's like a
times,
snowman.
fifth best in the league, by the way. They've turned it over 4 times, yet it's a 1-score game here in the fourth. Long way to go.
Oh, you got the energy reverse.
Yeah. And the next one is the.
They'll give it to Taylor.
Like a snow yeti guy.
His way forward to pick up 5 yards.
Then I got B drill. Hollow.
Number 1 overall draft pick Trevor Lawrence with a chance to get some 2-minute drill in. And Marvin Jones makes the catch to move the
Then
sticks.
Sulues.
Remaining. They don't want to burn it there. There's still 90 seconds left. Jags are not over midfield yet. Jalen Hurts needs a touchdown to be the hero. The Eagles have no timeouts.
Gainwell out of the backfield.
That's it.
As he's forced out by Crowder. Pickup of 6
that's
yards.
the second big
And
one.
only 4 seconds off the clock.
Well, you'll give those up. And you'll exchange that yardage for that time, but eventually, as you start rolling down the football field, you've got to play a little tighter on the outside.
Out of the backfield, Gainwell bobbled, controlled, got the first down, and got out of bounds. J.R. Reed forces him out inside the New York 40, 16-yard pickup.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have done a really nice job bottling up Jonathan Taylor today, but the running back finds a little room here, gets the first down and then some. Take that with you with a little power. That's a 15-yard pickup, but just 59 scrimmage yards thus far for Jonathan Taylor.
They're on the line of scrimmage right now.
All press now with 1 high safety. Here comes a defensive back blitz.
Holding.
Deep ball, wants it all, forced. Rager, and it's
Oh no.
Julian Love nearly picked it off the deck. It would have been another Giants interception. Could not secure it. And Jalen Hurts lives for another play.
Wow, this is just tight down here. Hurts, both little hand fighting. I like the no call right there. Robinson on the outside. Concentration. I mean, it's perfectly placed down there. And then
Oh, the snowman already had gotten a V1. The different one though. This is dope. Here, look, I'll show it to you.
Hurts protected, dumps it off for Gainwell in the middle of the field. The clock will continue to move as he gets the first down. 45 seconds and counting.
Got to get up, got to spike this ball.
And they'll spike it here. They stop it with 37 seconds. Second down and 10 coming up.
Well, here's your
Two
ball game
different
for the
ones.
Jacksonville Jags
It's
with a minute
just
and
dope.
23 seconds left. 4th and 10. Lawrence out of a clean pocket. Skips it between 2 Jags receivers. And that's all she wrote. It's victory formation for the Atlanta Falcons. Falcons needed a get-right game. Jags were there for them, 21-14.
Oh yeah,
the
the
final
V.
score.
What?
Atlanta will
Different
improve to
art?
5 and 6.
It might be from a different. I don't know.
Hurts protected. Goes to the outside for Goddard. Deflected into the air, and it was essentially knocked down by Kenneth Gainwell.
Drama in New Jersey with 31 seconds left. Halfway through the fourth quarter on the right side of the screen, Carson Wentz down a touchdown, but they are on the move in field goal range.
Secondary guys to come up and run support.
He's got more yards on this drive than he had the entire game. Give it to him again. Up the middle. Somerset Taylor into the clear and inside the 20 and another first down.
It's a 28-yard line. Hurts, plenty of time. Over the middle and broken up. This time Xavier McKinney.
Just a downhill, right at him. Physical downhill run game.
What do you call that? Waterworld?
Mm-hmm.
Drake to the ball. Plays through the receiver, right to the ball. He's got every right to that football. Really nice play by Xavier McKinney. Still halftime for it in the middle of the football field.
Hurts. Looking. Stepping away from the pressure. Fires to the end zone, and it's incomplete.
Oh my God, you suck.
Guys, they got up there now.
They don't care. They're going to run it anyway. And time the Bucs are ready for it in a short game. And still chugging forward.
Back up secondary players for the Giants. Stepping up in a big way on the final drive.
Buying time at the quarterback position, giving your receivers a chance to catch the ball, and Rager has one go through his hands once. That's two that have gone through the hands. Then have been difficult catches, no question about it, but when you play wide receiver in the National Football League, you expect.
And good cut, Taylor. And another inside the 15. And it'll bring him a third down and a short 5. Carson Wentz had 3 touchdown passes in the first half. They were driving to take a 17-point lead on the opener of the third quarter, but Shaq Barrett had a strip sack. They recovered, and really the momentum swung to Tampa Bay, and it's been there the entire half.
They have, and a score here would go a long way. But if you're on Tampa right now, you're on the other side of the ball. You've had everything.
You sells, you idiot.
Half, right? Your defense has come up with some big turnovers, forced takeaways. And just like Indianapolis on the last possession, you've got to find a way to make a stand here. But considering how this down goes, this could be 4-down territory.
3rd and 6. Wentz looking far side. Has a completion and a catch for a first down. It is Hilton. 1st and goal, Indianapolis.
That's now twice where they've needed a play, a critical down. We saw it in the first half on the 4th down touchdown. Watch the job this slot Pascal does. By running to the outside, it prevents the nickel Ross Cockrell from being able to buzz underneath that hook route. That's understanding the scheme, understanding how your job and your release can help your buddy get open. Pascal running through the outside shoulder gives T.Y. Hilton an uncontested hitch there to keep this drive alive.
Well, now 9 catches all year. He's got 4 today and a touchdown. Taylor off the gun and in. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Well, they've recaptured their identity, KB. We've talked about it all day. When they needed it the most, they went back to Old Faithful. Jonathan Taylor, this offensive line, just running right at him. What a great look at Mo Alley Cox. Mark Lewinsky, the right guard.
Well, 58 yards on the drive by Taylor alone in the touchdown. We asked, hey, are you going to remember that Jonathan Taylor?
Yeah, it's a little game rewind. Yeah, well, my man's got a statement to make, and he's going to make it. Maybe, you know, just pick up that hat on Black Friday sale or something like that. He wants him to give it to the possible MVP of the league this year, as Jonathan Taylor came into the day, as we told you, with that really remarkable streak of 100 or more scrimmage yards. and a rushing touchdown in 8 straight games. Only he and LaDainian Tomlinson have ever accomplished that feat in a single season. Taylor right now has 97 scrimmage yards. And in terms of running the darn ball, as the guy with the hat said, in the second half, he's been able to accomplish that a whole lot more. 58 rushing yards in the second half compared to 25 rushing yards in the first. And he does have his rushing touchdown, so just a 3 or 4 yard carry in the final 3 minutes and 30 seconds would extend Jonathan Taylor's his streak.
They're walking out right now.
With the score you see right there, we could be heading to extra football in Indianapolis. The other games are already final here. We are waiting in about 2 minutes. We're going to get the late window opening up, including the only 4:05 Eastern kickoff. That is the Los Angeles Chargers at 6-4 at the Denver Broncos at 5-5. And take a look at Justin Herbert there and Empower Field at Mile High, warming up.
Fucking made that shit.
Go. Chargers coming in as they can jump back into first place, actually, in the AFC West with a win here. Kansas City is currently in first place, but the Chiefs are on the bye. And again, the AFC West, like the AFC North, all the teams at 500 or better. Broncos right at 500 at 5-5. Teddy Bridgewater wants to get back on the winning track there as well. Kickoff coming up in about 60 seconds. But we are waiting on the completion of the only game with time remaining in the early window here. Other things that we saw, how about the impressive win by the Cincinnati Bengals? You just got to tip your cap there to Zach Taylor and the guys. They are now 7-4, dropped the Steelers to 5-5-1. And then another big game tonight in the AFC North is the Ravens at 7-3. And by the way, by virtue of the New England victory over Tennessee, the Ravens, as we speak, are the 1 seed in the AFC. And Patriots, with their impressive victory, go back into first place in their division. Buffalo was victorious on Thanksgiving in New Orleans, but New England, by virtue of their record, ahead of the Bills in the AFC East. All right, we filled the time during the commercial. Let's finish up here. 3.5 minutes remaining. 31-31. Tom Brady getting the football. Please and thank you.
So, we asked, are you going to go back to the guy that got you here? The answer is yes.
Well, they went back to him. They went back to him in a big way. They didn't care what the front was, heavy box, light box. Frank Wright said, that's it. We're turning around and we're handing it off to Jonathan Taylor. And boy, did it come at the right time. Tampa tried to throw in some different looks, some 5-man looks, some heavy.
1 game to go in the early window. The late window is opening up as we speak. The Chargers will boot it away to Denver in Denver.
This one will not be returned.
Let's go, Denver.
Through the end zone.
Back to throw near side. There is Evans, who's had a quiet day, makes the catch. And Evans going to pick up 3 on first down. This is his 3rd catch today for 16 yards. Gronkowski's had the big day for the Bucs, 7 for 123. Fournette's had a big total touchdowns. Now it's Brady, a big jump.
How did this happen, bro?
It's going to have to start today against the Chargers.
Quick pass to the near side. That is to the tight end.
Quick throw, Godwin out across the 35 for a first down.
Greg, to get Cortland Sutton involved. They just rewarded him with a new contract, well-deserved. He's a legitimate #1 wide receiver, but he has been noticeably absent here for the Broncos in the last 3 games. They've got to try and target him around 10 times in this one.
Oh, let's go.
And he's forward to the 40-yard line, but that is enough.
2:41 to go here. Each team 2 timeouts. Tie game. Colts say it was on Tampa Bay.
False start. Offense number 60. 5-yard penalty.
Remember, he's the third left guard playing. Ali Marpet didn't start, out with an oblique injury. Aaron Stinney got hurt in the first quarter, and so Leverett, it's on him, and this place is rocking right now.
Yeah, crowd's rocking. You know you're in a pass situation. Going against this front, Forrest Buckner, that weight gets a little back on your heels. You start trying to anticipate the count. Just leave a little too early. Showing the double A gap mug.
First and long, give it to Fournette. Gets out of trouble. Fournette with a big run and chugging his way across the 40. Oh, Fournette picked up 10.5 yards. Looked like he was going to be stopped for a loss.
Yeah, they just guess wrong. This is a pass stunt. You're going to see Darius Leonard. He's going to drop. Really good call here. They're going to run a draw inside handoff against that pass rush-oriented double A pressure with Leonard bailing out. Just caught him in the right look.
And looks like Brady's going to take it down to 2-minute warning. He will. Drama here in Indianapolis. Tie game. Brady and Bucks with the ball on the move.
All right, commercial in that game at the 2-minute warning. We'll get you back there in 3 minutes when they resume. The Denver game has gone to a TV timeout. Melvin Gordon was a little shaken up after that first down run from the Denver running back. How about that New York Giants and Philadelphia Eagles game? The Giants playing with a lot of pride and a lot of grit against a division opponent who have been red hot on offense recently, but the defense and the offense was opportunistic. The defense was fantastic for the G-men. That one there, the Eagles thought that one hit the ground. Officials said opposite. There was no review to overturn it. 13-7 the final. Kim Jones was at the game, and afterwards she caught up with a victorious Saquon Barkley.
Saquon 13-7, but it was exciting. What did you learn about your team today?
Well, we got to be a lot better offense as a whole, especially the playmakers. We got to go out there and make more plays. That's not acceptable, but we got to give a shout out to our special team and our defense. They came out and balled, and you know, the real reason why we got the W today.
32-yard run for you, though. Did that feel good, getting in space, getting out there a little bit?
Yeah, it felt good to break a long one, but, you know, I got to keep going. Got to keep my foot on the gas pedal, keep working, and every week and every day I'm going to keep getting better and better and getting back to the play I know I am. I know
you like and respect and like matching up with Fletcher Cox, but when he kind of sort of body slammed you on that one, how'd that feel?
It felt good. That's Fletch. I mean, he's a heck of a player. Always love going against him. Nothing but respect for him and a whole bunch of the guys over there. It's always a tough matchup when we go against Philly. So it was a good game. Obviously, like I said, offense, we got to be a lot better. But defense, special team came a lot for us, and we were able to get the win.
Congrats again. Thank you, Say.
All right, out of the commercial break, Denver just ran for a 3-yard gain, and the Buccaneers are still in a TV timeout. We'll get you back there in a moment.
Tight end set up, Bridgewater with time and throwing, and that's incomplete. Intended for Noah Fant, one of the 3 tight ends. It's 3rd and 7.
Well, it's good to see Greg. I know they didn't complete that pass. By the way, that was excellent coverage, man-to-man by Derwin James. But it's good to see them start to attack a little bit early. And I felt like they've been a little bit too conservative here in the last couple games. But they're at their best when they mix in the play-action game and get those crossing routes. Jerry Jeudy, Noah Fant.
Out of the 2-minute warning timeout, Tampa Bay trying for a game-winning drive on the road in Indy. Playoff implications potentially in the AFC and NFC with the outcome of this game. Teddy Bridgewater takes the snap, and he gets it over midfield. We'll watch that Denver drive, but the drama is here.
Blitz coming. Picked up. Brady near side. It is caught by Brady, who's got a first down.
My favorite route in the book, KB, single side tight end, 1-by-3 we used to call it. The 3 receivers are to one side, the tight end's by himself. Just a leverage 7, run at the outside half, break to the outside, ball's on time, can't stop it.
There is Ryan Suckup getting ready, 13-year veteran. Will he get the chance?
This is Williams, left side, decent blocking inside the 40 to about the
4-man rush this time. Brady just gets it up to Fernandez, wide open, has a first down and more, and pulls his way inside the 40. He got around Okereke and another first down, and now everything a factor. Time, they're almost in field goal range too.
Yeah, now gamesmanship comes in, right? Who uses their timeouts when? When does Frank Reich consider starting to use his timeouts? He's only got 2 remaining on the defense.
The Cowboys, but in their last 4 games, that's the only game that they've been able to hit 100 yards. And so it is an important part of their offense. It really sets everything up down the field.
Sweets was talking about it earlier. He was saying that he might not be, because like I don't know if they're having problems with the contract or TSM is giving him like a trial run.
We've seen this a bunch. They're going to show a 4 down and then watch. They're going to shift and bring him up. Create a 5-man. They call this solid. All 3 interior linemen are covered. Pull the backside guard. Get up on him. Well executed.
Indianapolis calls.
Yeah, because Sweets was like, dude, them picking him up, like giving him a big contract before he's even had an ALGS with them.
Further than that, maybe a couple. And it'll be 3rd down.
You look at Broncos and their 3rd down offense this year, really have to improve. And you saw it a lot last week, but they've been in 3rd and long.
Sure. But clearly, if the Bucs get a first down here, they can salt it away and essentially win the game. 2nd and 2. They're going to give it to Godwin on a sweep, and he is going to surge forward and get the first down. Byron left one out of his bag.
We're not going to block the end. We've got numbers. We're saying consistently this year.
Careful there.
Bridgewater spins out of the pocket, throws this side of the field and incomplete.
BRB dropping the deuce.
Leftwich did a great job.
Game in the run.
Really good play design. Every coach, we said earlier, they gotta have it plays. Byron Leftwich. This has got to have it play.
Jumbo formation. They were running in a big hole. Who needs a field goal? Fournette goes for the end zone, and he's in. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. His 4th of the day.
Fournette has been the story of Tampa. Their offense today has gone through him. You mentioned it, 4 touchdowns. None bigger than that one.
A 28-yarder that puts him at 100 yards rushing, 3 touchdowns rushing, 1 receiving with 7 catches and 31 yards. A week after Jonathan Taylor had 5 touchdowns, his counterpart today, Fournette, has 4, and only 20 seconds left in the game. What a drive.
Byron Leftwich is just dialing up one of his run plays, thinking we got to just continue to get closer to field goal range. Fournette just pops it. You see the jumbo tight end, Gronk ceiling. Wow, just a really well executed play. Alex Kappa, the right guard, pulling around to the edge. Fournette does the rest.
What a day for Leonard Fournette. What a drive by the Bucs. 8 plays, 75 yards, 309. They needed a field goal to essentially win it. They score a touchdown, and now the Colts need a miracle with 20 seconds to go and 1 timeout. That's some game.
Wow.
And the Colts, they had 8 straight losses against playoff teams, right? They finally got their signature win last week, and they crushed Buffalo. They've gone toe-to-toe with the defending champs today, but unfortunately, usual, when Tom Brady has the ball last, it's tough.
Tom Brady finds himself in that position. There's very few times he doesn't come through. He mentioned it. It's really been the turnovers, especially here in the second half. The muffed punt return, the strip sack, the deep pick that he threw. It's very hard to win, even at home, against a team at this caliber when you turn the ball over 4 times.
And they're going to run this one on out with Rodgers on the left side. Rodgers, look at this. One man to beat. Isaiah Rodgers, can he get there? Oh, my goodness. What a return in 10 seconds.
And he almost made Edwards miss. Edwards got his left hand on him. Takes this out from 5 yards deep. Sets it up to the right, called a counter return. Wow.
71 yards, Greg.
Tries to cut back. Look at Edwards. Just gets enough of him with his left hand. In real time, it looked like maybe he grabbed his face mask. He clearly didn't. Wow.
Well, you got one timeout. You got 10 seconds.
So you can work the entire field, right? You don't have to throw the ball to the boundary. You can work the entire field. You've got to get it inside the 20. If you can get a completion, you're telling your guy in the huddle right now, whoever catches it, they call this mandatory get down. Catch it, no more yards. Get down, timeout. We can't afford run after the catch. We can't afford any of that eating out the clock.
Three-man rush. Wentz has to get rid of it, gets rid of it. It almost intercepted. Levante David was all over Jack Doyle. And now you've got time probably for one last play.
Yeah, you got time for one more. I understand working the boundary, but that's where the defense is going to favor. The space is in the middle of the field. You still had a timeout, but nonetheless, they got themselves one, you'd imagine, one Hail Mary style play, granted only from the 32. I think they have enough time for anything shorter without the clock running out.
So here we go. 5 seconds left. One timeout. Realistically, it's probably the last play. Todd Bowles sends 3 back to the goal line. Mike Evans is one of them. You're sending some hands back there. Actually, it's Winfield, not him.
And while we were on that drama there in Indianapolis, Denver punted down to the 1-yard line. Back to the wall. Austin Eckler. No breathing room there.
Nothing there. How good has Justin Herbert been? 5 of LA's 6 wins he has engineered a comeback in the fourth quarter.
Boy, and that's what really kind of stands out about Herbert is when it gets hot, he is just at his best. His clutch factor is as good as the top quarterbacks that we've seen in the NFL in the last 5 or 10 years.
2nd and 9. Herbert will throw out of his end zone just to the near side, and that is caught short of the 10-yard line by Josh Palmer.
And you never know, right? Pass interference, who knows? Let's find out. Wentz, 3-man rush, still pressured, rolls out, stands in, airing it out, going deep towards the end zone. It's intercepted. Pierre Desir, game over.
That's what they tried. They tried to get the one-on-one backside. Wentz kind of floated to his right and then tried to throw back. Pierre Desir had great position. Didn't quite have enough on the ball, but what a game. What a finish.
He tried to give his best playmaker a chance. A little bit underthrown. Ends up being the 5th turnover by the Bucs defense. And a thrilling game here in Indianapolis, where Tampa Bay holds on for a 7-point win. Another last second.
Quality football game there between a couple of playoff hopefuls. Bucs 8-3, Colts 6-6. This was 3rd down and one of the loudest crowds in football, helping their defense on, and the defense rewards them. They don't go anywhere on that one, and the punt team is out right now for Los Angeles. The punt is up and away. Denver's going to get it around the 50-yard line. Denver at the 50-yard line. Early game action. Miami, nice performance against Carolina. The defense did it. The offense did it. Special teams did it. And then Waddle did it with a little Waddle celebration. The rookie top 10 draft pick. One of his many catches on the day. Waddle goes 9 grabs for 137 yards and that touchdown. Tua Tagovailoa, sharp day for Tua. 27 of 31. 230 yards passing and the touchdown there to Waddle. 33-10 the final score, and afterwards the victorious quarterback at the podium.
You know, it looked like a lot of guys went out there confident, knowing what to expect offensively, defensively, and in the kicking game. You know, and I would say this is the best that we've played complimentary football yet, but
Yo, what's cracking lacking?
What's crack-a-lacking?
You know that were left out.
I fucking hate this area.
Can fix.
Why?
I just think it's preparation throughout the week with the guys, and feeling confident in what we got in. As far as well, we understood that this was going to be a man team. They played a lot of man, and when they did play zone, we try to take advantage of in cuts, crossers, things like that. So it's really what we expected and what they showed us out there. I mean, that's so far back, I can't even remember. We had so many guys.
What are you watching?
That I was working with there. But I would say it started when we got Jalen, when Jalen came in, and started with OTAs, and then throughout the summer camp practices, and then leading up to this point.
How do you explain the turnaround from 7 losses on 4 wins in a row?
Well, I just think it's, everyone in there just not listening to the outside noise, just believing in one another, and really just zoning in and playing football that we know we can play. It's playing complementary football.
There were a couple of sacks that were drive killers, a couple fumble sacks.
Wow.
Just overcoming those, is that maybe something?
A little bit of sound bites.
The 49ers.
Quarterback there in Miami. By the way, we show you the news conferences when there is no live football going on. That was all during a commercial break, a commercial on which we are now out of. And Denver begins at the 50-yard line with their next possession.
Bridgewater with time, now throwing over the middle, and he's got his man inside the 35-yard line. The catch is made by Tim Patrick.
Well, first of all, this starts with just excellent protection, and they want to hit Sutton across the field, but look at Patrick just sit it down and break against Tavon Campbell over the middle. And we talked about Cortland Sutton. He's not the only one who got rewarded with a nice contract. Very well deserved this last week. Tim Patrick has been a real valuable part of this wide receiver corps.
Here's Gordon to about the 27-yard line.
So we've already seen action at Empower Field at Mile High. We go triple box with the 3 games in the late window. On the upper right-hand corner of the screen, Lambeau Field, Packers and Rams. A lot of NFC playoff implications in that one. Bottom of the screen, the 5-5 Vikings against the 5-5 49ers. 2 teams that have been better than their records, according to most of the experts. We are underway in Santa Clara, underway in Green Bay, and live in Denver with the home team in field goal range.
Across the 20-yard line, it's
Making the stop. Let's check the flag.
Holy. Defense number 96. The 5-yard penalty will be added at the end of the play. Automatic first down.
That's Braden Fehoko, the D lineman. That's first down.
And he really had a good game. They had 3 starters out last week. Jerry Tillery and Christian Covington and Linval Joseph. And really this front really played extremely well. Fehoko, one of those guys, a former undrafted guy. The other guy, Joe Gaziano, another undrafted guy. They really did a good job against the Pittsburgh Steelers, limiting to 55 yards on the ground.
This is Gordon.
Sitting there waiting.
In the backfield and making it to about the 16-yard line where Justin Jones puts the stop on it.
I mean, the zone can potentially end where they're at.
The season when it came to run defense. Remember that
right?
Game? Yeah. And they're last in the NFL stopping the run, but again, last 2 games against Pittsburgh and against Minnesota, they have done really well. And what I thought they did a good job last week is just made it really cloudy for the runner. There wasn't a lot of defined running lanes for the running backs to get through, and a lot of that.
How does he know, bro?
This is Gordon. Gordon just crosses the 15-yard line. Yeah, that game.
How does he know who the fuck is over there?
Matthew Stafford, the former Lion, has had some tough times. Whoa! Tough times comes in Lambeau Field as a Detroit Lion. First visit as a Ram, and he trips on the second play of the game, handing it off to Darrell Henderson, but no harm, no foul. Henderson not only got the handoff,
Nice.
but he actually ran forward for a first down, Los Angeles there, as Stafford, whoopsie, on the natural grass, and he can laugh about it. Easy, fellas. We're good. We'll keep you posted. Back to Denver.
9-year-old left tackle. And this is 3rd and 4, and that pass is complete to Cortland Sutton. And his forward progress is going to be marked just inside the 10-yard line.
All right, here we go with the first Vikings-Niners highlight from Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. 3rd and 6. Kirk Cousins taking a deep shot. Nobody home. 2 Niners were there, but over the top of their heads, that's a 3 and out forced by the San Francisco defense to open up the game.
They went to a fast pass-first offense is when they had the negative play of the no game and they got stopped.
The pitch for Javonte Williams trying to turn left side, going to lose yardage as Derwin James, the leader in that Chargers secondary, comes up and makes the hit.
How fast Derwin James comes from the secondary.
Devondre Campbell, he's been outstanding. Had a hiccup last Sunday against Minnesota, but outside of that, in the Week 1 loss to the Saints, they've been better than expected. 3rd down and 6. Stanford throws behind Odell Beckham.
And he makes an impact almost in every game.
Here's a 2nd and goal now from 11 yards out. Bridgewater on the move. Pulls it down. And they run out of bounds, looking for the pylon. Did he get there?
He might have got it.
No call yet. And now a touchdown. Second touchdown of the year for Teddy Bridgewater running the football.
Now let's see, both feet, that foot's in bounds, and yeah, the ball touches the pylon. What an excellent job. And of all, when you look at quarterbacks, Bridgewater almost never gets outside the pocket and scrambles. And on that play, Joey Bosa was the containment on that left side. You know, I know they look at the scouting report and say, hey, more than likely, Bridgewater isn't going to leave the pocket. So Bosa goes inside, he loses contain, and then Bridgewater takes it upon himself to scramble, get upfield, and punch it in for 6. What a play from Bridgewater.
Brandon McManus with the extra point attempt, and it is perfect. 4:31 to play here in the first
That
quarter.
fool just wasted 2 hours for no reason.
The touchdown run by Bridgewater, 7-0 Broncos.
All right, Denver with an opening statement in the first quarter, 7-0 in that one. Let's come here to Santa Clara. The officials stopped the game about a minute or two ago, and the officials went down to the sideline of the Niners to get on the phones on the sideline. We don't know why, but the game was stopped just for a minute.
Garoppolo looking to throw. He took a hit, pass incomplete. Sheldon Richardson with the pressure.
All right, so that's 3rd and 5 upcoming, but let's double box it. This was the scene. The game came to a stop here in the first 45 seconds. I'm just speculating here, but I'm guessing that could have something to do with the officials to New York communication system. They're actually wearing earpieces now where they can talk to them without having to put the headset on the sidelines. Perhaps the officials wanted to alert the officials back in New York that there may have been some communication issue. Just speculation there that Brad Rogers is the referee in charge there in the Niners-Vikings game.
Right slot.
Wait, what?
Referee always like, I'm just dead. For a first down across midfield.
Oh my God!
Jennings, 22-yard pass play.
Man, what a throw. Talk about being brave. Juwan Jennings, he's the outside guy.
Yeah.
And watch how he goes up,
You have no.
stems, gets Bashar Breeland to
You
go
have no
outside,
ammo
and
now.
goes in there with a lot of traffic. Xavier Woods bearing down on him, and Jimmy Garoppolo. That's the quick release we talk about. He gets there, gets the ball out quickly, puts it where Juwan Jennings can get it for the first down. Nice throw, nice completion.
His 6th catch of the season in Vikings territory from the Minnesota 46. That pass is high, intended for
Ayuk, 2nd and 10 upcoming against this 28th ranked Vikings defense.
Yeah, and this Vikings defense, we talk about 28th ranked, but they also lead the NFL in sacks with 31, led by Eric Kendricks.
Packers come in at 8-3 and hand to Aaron Jones, who missed just one game.
Warner for the 49ers.
2nd down and 10. Movement prior to the snap. False start.
Who got the...
Still an issue with Rod Rogers' microphone, but it is a false start against the Niners.
And at the top, that's Brandon Ayuk.
Game where he said he can only feel 9 toes, and he told us his play will not be limited.
So Aaron is telling us that he's had that toe immunized against the pain. As a catch is made and lunging for the first down is Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And a first down for Green Bay. Well, he hasn't practiced in quite a few weeks. You know, he was out the 1 week.
Niners, the last 2 weeks started with heavy shifts, motions, running the football, getting after. There's Kyle Shanahan, who loved being able to be super aggressive in that run game. And it looks like he tried to soften up this defense, using the other way, right, in reverse, by trying to pass the ball a little bit more so it can open up the run game for him.
Niners must get to the 36 for a first down. As Garoppolo's pass is picked off by Harrison Smith. An early takeaway for this Vikings defense.
Harrison Smith, one of the best safeties in the NFL, just reading the eyes of Garoppolo, gets the interception for the Vikings.
5. Packers went 3-0 in his starts.
They'll take a TV timeout there after the turnover by San Francisco. We'll get you back to the Minnesota drive in a few minutes.
A couple short of a first down as Aaron Donald makes that stop. And I guess right on cue, when you talk about the defense for the Rams, you start with number 99, who Matt LaFleur, head coach of the Green Bay Packers, said is an absolute game wrecker.
He totally is. Every game, really, and with all the attention that he garners, you would have to believe that Von Miller in his second game now as a Ram, along with Leonard Floyd, who was a little bit questionable with the concussion, is playing today, that those two should have big games, should be facing a lot of one-on-one opportunities on the edge.
3rd down and 2, Rodgers. Adams, first down, out to the 40.
Watching the Chargers and Broncos on 2nd and 10, a deep bootleg for Justin Herbert. Now he decides to take a little stiff arm backwards. He had a big long run last week in the Chargers game against the Steelers. That one right there goes for 7 yards and just shy of the first down marker. So he was 3rd and short, 3rd and 3. Herbert thought about running again and then throws late. Ball batted away. The linebacker got his hands on it there. Nice job, and the punt team comes out for Los Angeles.
You can see how frustrated Ramsey was, shaking his head as Dillon makes the catch, and a nice play made by Troy Reeder. No gain on the play.
They've been moving Devontae a lot to try to get their cue. All right, are the Rams in man coverage, and what exactly is Ramsey going to do? And the Rams, they do a pretty good job of disguising it by all the different places that they put Ramsey in. That time at the initial look, it looked like he was going to get an opportunity to line up against them, but they stayed in their zone coverage. There's Ramsey in the slot right here.
Randall Cobb was across from him. 2nd down and 10, and this one is caught, but for minimal gain, as Ernest Jones has been playing better and better on this Rams defense, made the stop, a gain of 1. A.J. Dillon somehow able to corral it, coming off a big day catching the ball. 6 catches, 44 yards in that loss at Minnesota. 3rd down and 9.
Now we get the matchup.
And inside the throw goes, and a yard short of a first down is Randall Cobb.
So it's 4th down and 1. Nick Scott was in on the stop, and the crowd is begging Matt LaFleur to go for it, and they get their wish. They get their wish, and they bring.
All right, yeah, the crowd gets hyped about it, but Aaron says, guys, yeah, we're staying out here. We need some operating silence. Dalvin Cook, meanwhile, running the ball into Niners territory. So here we go. NFC North offenses on the move. Green Bay and Minnesota back and forth.
Have to be careful against Rodgers as a defense at a hard count. They snap it. They hand it. Dillon gets it.
New set of downs for the Vikings. Alexander Madison in the backfield from the Niners. 36. Gain of just 1. You know, we spoke to
contact on Dillon before he's able to get to the first down. Just that's tough duty for him. Just doesn't get enough help from any of his friends to stop him. So good first down pickup for the Packers.
10th play of this drive coming here, and they just crossed midfield. Started at their own 6. Delayed handoff. Dillon.
Here's Cook, flea flicker, Cousins, wide open, and making the catch inside the 10-yard line is Adam Thielen.
Great play call, and watch the secondary. They all go with Justin Jefferson. Deservedly so, right? He's one of the best receivers in the game, and Kirk Cousins just sitting there with all the time. And Thielen, talk about savvy. You see, there was no rush in his throw, in his route, excuse me. He just went, waited, said, okay, here I go, wide open. Kirk Cousins finds him for the nice completion, and now down in the red zone, opposite of what the 49ers have done the past 2 weeks.
29-yard connection. First and goal from the 7. It's Cook.
How hit him up?
Getting Aaron Jones back. That 1-2 punch with him and A.J. Dillon. 3rd down. Pass is caught. What a throw. Flag on the play as Davante Adams has a first down. And Aaron Rodgers put that in a perfect spot. I think they might get Jalen Ramsey here with hands to the face, right to the face mask as he's coming off the line of scrimmage. Just a really excellent release by Davante Adams and a perfectly placed ball. Looks like Aaron Donald may have got a slight hand on it, but
if anything, Donald gets the assist.
Here we go, hands to the face, defense. That penalty's declined. Result of the play, it's first down.
Davante Adams now 2 third-down catches.
Oh, that was C9 that ate them?
Has been phenomenal for them. First-year defensive coordinator. He's the one calling it, dialing it up, and he said interior defensive line in particular, they have to have a good game. They stepped up so far.
You're Bob, bro.
On 3rd and goal, Cousins looking end zone.
Huh?
He throws and it's incomplete.
Let's run it.
He took a shot too. Looks like Jaquiski Tart got in there. Actually had good time, so this is really good coverage by the 49ers.
Boom!
And then, pow! They're going for it on 4th down. Crowd's getting into it.
Mike Zimmer leaving his offense on the field. 4th and goal from the San Francisco 2.
Looks like they're going to call a timeout, San Francisco.
Oh, they're going for it. Oh, these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers. Y'all got the audacity?
They just had an incomplete pass. They'll have a 3rd and 10 coming up at Lambeau. Look out!
Shut the fuck up, Hal. I'm trying to watch this shit.
On the blind side, Derwin James sacks him, and the ball comes loose. Was the arm going forward? They're reviewing it right now.
We're about to be 6 and 5, dog.
A sack and a strip and a fumble recovery by Kazir White, but Derwin James, you do not want that man with a head of steam coming at your blind side. But that's what happened to Teddy Bridgewater. They
Oh my God, they scored on
to
us.
see if it was an incomplete pass. 3rd and 10 in Green Bay.
Rodgers launches far sideline.
5 and 6, you dumbass.
For Lazard with ditch 2.
Yeah, jackass.
There's the one-on-one matchup up top with Justin Jefferson.
Joke's on you. We don't play next week. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Touchdown. Adam Thielen.
What the fuck you doing, Jimmy? You dumbass.
He's been so smooth. You see, he finds the hole in the zone and then just keeps climbing. That's the beauty of this route.
And a timeout is taken by the Packers because of that late decision. And we'll be right back after this from Progressive.
All right, so I think Green Bay made a choice late to take the field goal team out there. Meanwhile, good news for the Denver Broncos. The call was overturned. It was Teddy Bridgewater incomplete pass. Bad news for the Denver Broncos. That's Teddy Bridgewater.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, put a ban you, dog.
Back after the call was reversed by video review. Bridgewater on the sack was a little shaken up. Drew Lock is in the game now, quarterbacking Denver.
You wish.
But now Drew Lock gets a chance here to
You
show
absolutely
once again that
wish.
he can play quarterback for the Denver Broncos. But it's, again, it looks like they're looking at that right leg of Teddy Bridgewater. But this is a big 3rd and 3.
Lock under pressure, can't get away. Ball is loose. Tim Patrick covered it. And we have another Bronco down back near the 40-yard line. That is number 76, the tackle, Calvin Anderson.
Holy shit, see, I got first place off of that? That was big.
So they look at Calvin Anderson, who appears to be in an awful lot of pain.
Oh my, tough looking scene right there. Meanwhile, in Green Bay, Matt LaFleur took Mason Crosby off the field, put him on the field for a long field goal, then took him off the field, elected to go for the punt instead. Cooper Kupp makes the fair catch down to the 15-yard line. Mason Crosby has been struggling so far this year. In fact, in recent games, he's had a string of misses. His statistics on the season, Mason Crosby, 15 of 23. That's just 65%. 8 missed field goals so far this year. That's among the worst in the NFL. But then Crosby has been a Super Bowl winner and a Pro Bowl kicker in years past, and began this season with a consecutive streak of kicking field goals that were successful. Interesting choice. It would have been about a 56-yard field goal or so. Okay, I think they're going to bring out the cart for the injured offensive lineman, or maybe help him to the sideline. He is still down right now. We can dip back in there, guys, if you want to, or we can take a look at earlier action. But this is the scene right now at Empower Field.
He really has done a pretty good job filling in for Bowles. And now the Broncos, down both of their left tackles coming into this game. And now Anderson has to leave on the cart.
So that's what's with Anderson. They're still working on Bridgewater on the sideline. We'll take a timeout with 1:12 to play.
Boy, what a
the Minnesota
tough series
touchdown.
there for the Denver Broncos. Tackle and a starting quarterback on the sidelines and down and injured. Back to Santa Clara.
That's good and bad, right? The good, you were leading. The bad is you're 5-5.
Right. The 5 losses by a combined 18 points. 49ers will start at their 25. Both teams at 5-5. Currently in wild card positions in the NFC. Falcons defeated Jacksonville today. Eagles lost to the Giants. Carolina lost to the Miami Dolphins.
It was interesting in our interviews with both teams, coaches and players. They all admitted this has playoff feel to it. And you see those 3 turnovers most in the NFL by the 49ers.
On first down, they get it into the hands of Samuel, who carried the ball
2nd and 5. Stafford has it taken away. Flag on the play. And Preston Smith ends up with the ball. A flag is down, but it looks like it's Green Bay's ball inside the 10.
Holding. Offense, number 77. That penalty's declined. The result of the play. First down, Green Bay.
That's Rashawn Gary coming off the edge. The hold was on Andrew Whitworth, the left tackle, who he was going up against. Just a really great job by Gary getting off the ball. I don't think Stafford really felt the pressure that was coming in behind him. You see, he hits the elbow, ball comes out. Pretty good. I mean, it wasn't terrible protection. If Stafford feels this, he moves up a little bit. I don't think he felt Gary at all.
And so now a turnover by Matthew Stafford deep in Rams territory. The Packers have it at the 6, and Rashawn Gary, who's playing with a hyperextended right elbow, just hit the right elbow of Matthew Stafford to force the turnover. What a play. Quick throw. Adams out on the edge. Down to the 1. And he was down before the ball came out. 2nd and goal.
The ruling on the field is the runner was down by contact.
What's up, Primo?
Short of the goal line. 2nd down.
You see the end of this play is Darius Williams comes up, is able to make a play on him and get him short, and yep, he is down. And I think Matt LaFleur does a really good job, a creative way of being able to get the ball.
Close call there as the ball was going towards the back of the end zone after it came loose, but it'll be down in the 1 yard line. 3rd and 13, and the Niners convert. Jimmy Garoppolo throwing it out to Brandon Ayuk. 37 yards on 3rd and 13. Well done. Niners drive continues.
Bengals killed it, huh?
I don't know. I didn't watch the game.
41 at like 3 or
Sean Robinson is in there to make the stop, and it'll be 3rd
really?
and goal from just outside the end zone.
It's a really nice job by Ashawn
Every time I
Robinson
saw it, it was
inside.
like
They got a
close
pretty
play.
good push. Robinson then able to make the play. You've got to believe. You see Ashawn Robinson right here. He works through Josh Nijman.
The wrong one. I got Trevor Lawrence.
Got to believe that LaFleur's thinking 4-down territory.
Trevor's
If they don't
fast.
get
You should have known that because they're going to the fucking Jaguar. He's a college coach, man. His college scheme in
Doesn't work in the NFL.
nah. These fools are too fast.
And like he wants everybody everybody's implementing like
I don't know if this
like,
is just
you
Aaron
gotta
Rodgers
earn your
deciding
spot,
on his
you know,
own to
and in
keep
the
it,
NFL,
or
like,
if
what
he's
the fuck,
actually
I'm like a
reading it out
seven-time
with the
Pro
read
Bowl. What do
option.
you
But
mean
either
I
way,
have
he
to
does
earn
keep
my
it.
spot?
There's
I
nobody in the
know, like I earned it. Let's go, boy! Fucking, that's how you run the rock, man. That's all we can do because Jimmy can't throw a fucking ball.
Just inside the left upright.
Stick to your strength, so.
It started with a turnover.
Green Bay's defense turns into offense. 7-0 home team there.
This is Samuel on 1st and 10 from the 20. He's inside the 10, the 5 still going to the end zone. Touchdown. And a couple of flags, some extracurricular activity at the end of the play.
Extracurricular.
We said playoff atmosphere came. Oh boy, they're getting after it. Look at Brandon Ayuk and Patrick Peterson. They're going
Good
at
fuck,
it.
homie.
Down the ground. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it.
Damn, Teofimo got work yesterday, huh?
He got beat up like bad. And he got all mad that, I won the fight. Bitch, you got knocked the fuck out in the first round. And then you got your ass beat for the rest of the fight.
I mean, he did
again,
get
played
like
the
a
Eagles.
good
Couple
couple
of teams getting after it.
way later.
We've got a 7-0 lead at the start of the second quarter here. Drew Lock in for the injured Teddy Bridgewater in Denver.
Yeah, yeah. I was watching it right here. Yeah.
Inside the 10-yard line before Adderley brings him
I was
down.
just
It'll be
thinking
first and
about,
goal.
I was like, damn, dude, Tail Season,
16 yards.
Well,
like he
this
beat Lemon
right side. Take a look at the double team by the left guard and the right guard and the right
Yeah,
tackle.
that fool was mad.
And by the tight end, Eric Saubert, just really well done. And then it's one-on-one. Melvin Gordon with the safety.
He's like, I won the fight. The ref knew it. That's why I lift my hand up.
Just ripped 3 big runs in the row, going right at that LA Charger defense. And
The announcer did him dirty.
the running game here to take over while the quarterback.
Because he's like, and still undefeated and the new heavyweight. Why would he say that?
We talked about the recent improvement of the Charger defense, and Kaiser White really has played some pretty good ball. And last week, it seemed like every time the Steelers ran the football, he was one of the guys that was in on almost every single play.
I was like, wait, what?
But the Broncos right now, so far in this game, finding success both
The ref even raised his hand and everything.
against that Chargers front seven.
See if they try to keep it on the ground or decide to throw on second and goal.
They Shanghai.
Lock and throw.
Definitely.
Back to the end zone it is. Caught by Tim Patrick, but out of bounds.
Apple was
They almost had it. Tim Patrick, he finds
Yeah, it was. That fucking left eye was leaking.
and Drew Lock has to put some air under it
Oh.
to get it over to Sear Adderley.
Yeah.
And you can just see there's not enough
They
room
stopped
there
the
for
fight
Patrick
for
to try
real.
and get those feet down. But that was an opportunity. Patrick was all by himself in the end zone.
Yeah,
but
definitely,
Lock saw him
man.
just a little bit too late.
Third and goal now from the 9.
Doesn't Amanda Nunes fight in December?
Yeah.
Williams
She hasn't fought in a while.
I know. She supposedly had a baby, but honestly, I just want to see her just knock some girl down. No, there's
Nah.
nobody.
Well, for what has become
Fuck
sort
nah.
of a patchwork offensive line,
Unless
they're
like
doing a decent job of
some miracle shot.
And look at all this room.
One of those lucky ass shots and shit.
One linebacker here
I even then,
to try and
even then,
cover
I
it,
think,
and there's
man,
nobody.
she has
The
a hell
center,
of a
Lloyd Cushenberry, he gets up, and there's
Yeah, but
nobody
you hit
else
the right
home. So
spot
the
and
Broncos
any
spread
motherfucker goes down.
everybody out.
and caught
Denver
up.
Broncos with an
Yep.
opening statement in the first half. You know, they've won 3 of 4.
Yeah, because she probably goes in with the mentality too. Like, yeah, ain't nobody can handle me in this fucking league.
He is short of a first down. And with a minute left in the first quarter, it's going
That's
to
right,
be
Debo.
fourth down.
Go
It
talk to them.
appears in less than 1.
Let them know we there.
Well, I'm looking at Sean McVay from across
Get
the
us the
field.
ball, we
He's
gonna
looking at
score.
his call sheet. He's making a call, and I just this just feels desperate right now.
That's exactly what I was thinking right
It's
now.
early in the game to be doing this, but with analytics and everything else, it's a time you wouldn't even think about going for it here on fourth down in the first quarter. But he knows he may be in a shootout against Aaron Rodgers.
Same story, different chapter, girl.
I think he got it. Adrian Amos came up, and it just depends on where they put the ball down. I don't think he got it, Joe. I don't think it's going the other way. I mean, Adrian Amos hits this right in the gap. He feels it just like a middle linebacker. You think that Mike Singletary coming in there and just upends him. Watch this. I mean, Amos, he does not
at night. Ooh.
Wait a minute. I mean, he
Even
is
I
hitting
had
at
to
full
put on my
steam, and that's the
sweater,
difference
and
in
I fucking don't
them
really
getting the
do not
ball
put on my sweater.
or the Rams continuing with this drive.
Dude, I have a
You
sweater
can
on
see
right
a
now.
Perfect spot by this officiating crew.
As the ball was
It's
out,
so
and if that was
fucking
a desperate
freezing
move,
in
it
here.
didn't work. And for the
I know. I opened the door. I was gonna go
possession,
out, and then I was like, "Yep,
Packers
I'm closing my
start
door."
inside Rams territory.
Fuck, and then when they get out of hot like this, I feel like it's hotter. I'm like,
Reader with the hit high, and Von Miller underneath a gain of 2.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely put your defense in a bind, you know, now.
And he
The
got
pressure
banned
is
again.
Definitely on them because they could find them.
That's going to be the end of the first quarter in Green Bay.
He got live banned too
Rams nothing. Third and short here for Kirk Cousins and the Vikings.
while he was streaming.
Third down and 1.
as soon as he got affiliated, bam. As soon as I would have, if that was me, and if I got that, I would have stopped.
Bring down Dalvin Cook.
Okay, I'm affiliated.
Melo
Like,
coming
now I
tight
can
off
do
the edge.
whatever.
Yeah.
I love that he
You know,
went
like,
to play
play my
run
game.
instead
I'm
of going for
affiliated.
Kirk Cousins.
Woo!
Went right down
Let's
the
go,
line.
boy!
I can hear your laugh always from the fucking bathroom, bro. What's up, duh? A little too late, buddy.
Los Angeles with a 2-touchdown lead.
Offensive line with a bunch of backups.
I was prolonging the whole thing. I wanted to wait for you to open the pokies.
Just had to do what he does best and really almost ran untouched.
What did you get?
Got some.
Not
We'll watch this one bounce in the end.
Fuck, let me go get the box. It was one of you know the box that we both got off of the Pokemon site. It was one of those, but it was the fool with the spoons, the fool with the 2 spoons on his hand. Yeah. It was one of those boxes. I got the big card of that. I got the promo card of Alakazam, and then I got there was a box of it, bro. It was just the ones that we like, exactly the one we got, the Pikachu one, but Alakazam one, and then I got a VMAX Malamar. Yeah, I got that one, and I got a V.
It was a hyper rare.
Yeah, a V. What? Darmantine. Those Snow Yeti fucker. Yeah.
How did Hal not kill that finish, dude? Why did he panic and kill? Yeah, for sure.
Intended for the tight end, Trey McKinney and Caden Stern. The rookie out of Texas.
Ideally to wait. They got the fucking EV ETBs for $32 a pop now.
No way.
$32
on Ideal?
On Ideal. The EV. $32 a pop for the EV. Dude, the whole, like, I'm buying the...
What EV? Like the shiny face?
No, the EV one. The EV ones that we...
The purple one.
Yeah, Evolving Skies, that one. Dude, like, I looked online. When I saw that, I went on eBay and I saw the cards on prices on cards. And dude, they're like at an all-time low right now. I fucking bought the dip. I bought some cards that like from Evolving Skies that I've opened Evolving Skies and I had never got them, so I just got the card. I said fuck it, you know, whatever. And then watch me right now later in a moment when after my shower I open my packs and I pull it.
Yeah.
Dude, that's happened before. That's fucking happened before, dude. I bought like $170 card. I gave it away.
They really did because Aaron Rodgers
And I pull it. You know, and I'm like, oh my god. Well, I got another one. Totally, whatever.
You see Gaines 91. He's up the field, and here he comes off.
Fourth down coming up there for the Packers. This was 3rd and 15 for the Chargers. They called offensive pass interference on Mike Williams on the play.
Dude, I thought
you saw. So they
Dude,
today
USC might be stacked this season.
Allen, who thought he wasn't touched down, but he was down by
Who?
contact.
Cheers, buddies. Cheers.
Huh?
Cheers. I'm
USC.
sipping on some brew.
Cheers, what are you sipping on? Some Stone?
A cold air sigh of relief.
Yes, sir.
Lambeau, 10-0 home team.
You're breaking up, Marty.
Has Austin Eckler been for this LA Chargers?
You sound like a robot.
Look at, Keenan Allen, just his production on third down.
You all sound.
One of the few guys that
Wait, who won on the matchup?
any defense in any coverage. You want to go press man.
1-1.
He's going to shake you at the
It's
line.
It was a tie. Tie.
Whack ass penalty they get.
Get to that open zone.
I know.
Phenomenal
Fucking
Oh.
bad.
Wasn't even a penalty. I know.
Well, kind of was, but it was weak.
Physical, run first, get after it. Playoff type atmosphere. Empty backfield, 2nd and 9. Garoppolo to the outside, complete. It's Mitchell. Then immediately by Anthony Barr as we head to Los Angeles for a game break. Carissa.
Now, he started outside. Had to take a
Yeah,
Does it sound better now?
I need Denver to win, and I need Green Bay to win.
For what?
For the Raiders to stay in the playoff picture.
and get a lot of pressure on the quarterback on third downs.
This is 35 over the middle. That
Yeah,
pass
we
is
need to
complete
win.
inside the 45 to Eckler.
Well, this time just a four-man rush, but it's Eckler coming out of the backfield.
We're down at 6 for Garoppolo and the Niners. Garoppolo backpedaling in trouble. Down he goes. DJ Waddam. His 2nd sack this season.
No surprise from that Vikings front. Still getting pressure.
Throw it, you
Turned away on
fucktard.
third down, but that one to Keenan Allen on the sideline, that was a huge one, and then Eckler comes through on 3rd and short.
First year back, Darius Bradwell is in the backfield now, and the throw is to the outside, and that is complete to Steven Anderson. Clock continues to move. Justin Simmons with the stop.
But Greg, when they're
So Philly lost, Carolina lost, Saints lost.
Justin Herbert is
Fuck,
in the
the
zone.
Falcons
It's
won, huh?
one of the most.
The Falcons did win.
Falcons won.
They're about to lose, though.
You talk about Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. Herbert
The
gets his
Falcons.
tight ends involved. You got Eckler
They
out
played
of the
already.
backfield.
Yeah, I know. They were gonna. It was a close game.
Oh yeah, they were gonna win that. I need the Rams.
Sack,
to
sack.
lose.
Trouble for the moment, throwing and
Bless you.
will not work. There's a penalty marker down.
Yeah. Looking good.
And then check down, trusting those wide receivers. An incredible ratio, 45 and 5. Over the last 20 starts, Thielen, gain of 4. As the clock winds down towards the end of the first quarter.
Bless you.
And he gives a lot of credit to Mike Simmons.
And that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. Just double check. Yeah, Minnesota will not run another play. 7-7 Vikings and Niners in the battle of 5 and 5 teams.
This is an opportunity here for Denver to get the Chargers in a 2nd and long situation. You've got to be able to capitalize on this if you're the Bronco defense.
On 2nd and 14.
Holy.
Over the middle, and
I
that's
don't know, watch me
complete.
get low, but.
And just inside the 40-yard line, stretching for more yardage, is Jared Cook, the tight end.
Huh?
So it looks like it'll be about 3rd and about
Lobo,
5
you
now.
retard.
Clock continues to move. We come up on 7:50 to play in the first half.
How so fucking beast, bro?
Timeout. Denver. They're first to the half.
Wednesdays at 8.
Behind Hickman, and just not an opportunity for him to be able to make a catch. Stafford has started 2 for 5
That's that shit.
and fumbled. Cooper Kupp has not been targeted
What?
yet.
Pass it.
Receiver Stafford going downfield for Jefferson. He's got it. Jefferson able to
stay upright, and he is gone.
What do you mean by talking football or talking game?
You coughing, pass it. Good shit or no?
Oh, bro, dabbing. All I
Chandon
do is
Sullivan in coverage, and Jefferson able to stay upright, and what a relief for Stafford and the
you.
Rams.
You don't dab,
See
do
how
you?
Chandon Sullivan opens up, and then it becomes a foot race just right down the middle of the field. Stafford
I know.
is
I
able
know
to
you
get
have
there
though, right?
because of the
Yeah. Oh yeah.
position of
Oh
Sullivan.
yeah.
Over to the right tackle. Herbert gonna run and slips down.
I want to
Sullivan
know what Sweet
in order
says
to make
about
this
that.
play. So just when you think, the Rams have to do something offensively, they connect on the big play. Career long for Van Jefferson.
He's kind of
and
funny.
a season long for the Rams.
Yeah.
79 yards. When the Rams
no, when
needed
he's
it
like
most.
commentating, yeah.
McVay, the Chargers are going to go for it. Eckler in the backfield alongside Herbert.
Oh, good shit, Broncos. Good shit.
They're rooting for the Broncos.
Yeah. I'll go for the Broncos right now and fucking Green Bay. I need everybody.
Just stand still.
I need everybody in my division to lose.
Broncos is in your division.
Oh well, I need. Well, they're in the last, so they can win.
Popping off.
Because if Chargers win, they automatically go to number one. Because Kansas City has a bye.
Frankly, D'Amico Ryans was looking forward to. We see Zimmer trying to figure out how to get this run game going, but defense.
Chargers for Paul.
On the screen, really excited for Emmanuel Mosley matching up against Thielen, and then being able to roll the coverage and bring more safeties over.
Niners are gonna go down a touchdown right now.
Won't be able to do it. Put Thielen in motion.
What happened to Paul last night? Did he call it right after I left?
Nah, he was on for a cool minute. He was still on after I
Took
hopped
around?
Yeah.
With the referee, Brad Rogers.
And this is
Prior to the pass, holding. Defense, number 26. That penalty is declined. Results of the play, first down.
Yeah, there's Josh Norman holding on that play. Easy call. Justin Jefferson still able to break from that holding and get the first down.
There's Nick Bosa headed to the 49ers sideline.
Oh, yeah. See, those are the ones that hurt the most when you're not expecting it. You know, you don't brace for that contact. Hopefully, just this bell rung, it's going to be able to get back in there.
Jefferson gained 30 on the previous play. As Cousins under pressure, forced to get rid of it. Catch made by Jefferson. Stayed in bounds.
Dude, these fools are fucking fragging.
For another big game.
Kirk Cousins pressure coming from the right side. Kirk Cousins does a great job getting it to his outlet, getting it to his back, and Justin Jefferson, and then is able to just run. Aziz Al-Shair get a nice first down.
Oh my God, Sweets is so funny.
That's 45 on back-to-back plays for Jefferson. From the 27, it's Madison who found a hole. Alexander Madison picks up 6. Down to the Niners, 21.
Did you guys play today?
You're not giving up the big plays. They had a tough game on Sunday against the Vikings, but overall, they have not given up many like that. Longest play from scrimmage for the Rams in almost 4 years.
Who's playing?
Me, nothing. Watching a football game.
To Valdez-Scantling.
Did they even get the kill?
I was fucking going 48 strong on my fucking Twitch account.
Huh?
Diving catch. Touchdown. Second of the game, Adam Thielen. What a catch.
Kenny, it gets no better than the
What the
communication
fuck?
between Kirk Cousins and Adam Thielen. They both read it at the same time.
WTF.
You see him jogging and then just shoots right up the middle of the field because he was just waiting for everyone to clear out, buying time. Boom! I'm just going to go and get this touchdown. And Kirk Cousins did the exact same thing. As he was waiting, everyone thought Jefferson was the first option. Thielen going up for a touchdown. Nice play.
Tremendous adjustment by Thielen. Made the diving catch in the end zone. The extra point is good.
A.J. Dillon, that's a really great combination. So good to get both of them back today. 3rd down and 4. Pass is caught.
Let's go! Oh my God, another fucking team.
Veteran to veteran and down inside the 15. Well, it's all about angles for a safety. Rodgers is able to fit this in to Randall Cobb and Taylor Rapp. The safety, he comes over and he overplays it. You see Taylor Rapp right here, and as he drives on this ball, he's driving as though he's going to go vertical. He cuts underneath Randall Cobb, turns into a big play. 54 yards to Randall Cobb.
Get this
Here's
field.
Dillon. You and I have done 1,300.
Come right back for 2nd down. Let's update you on a
Let's
3rd
go.
and
Fuck
7
you.
for
Fuck
Denver.
you guys.
Drew Lock still
Woo!
quarterbacking them. Safe little pass out in the flat. Melvin Gordon tackled about 1.5 yards shy of the 1st down marker. Vic Fangio elected to
Sweet is
punt
so
it
funny
away.
right
The
now.
punt went to the 14-yard line. Chargers will take over there.
Really has the confidence when he's cutting it loose to Randall Cobb, who he got up for and wanted to bring back into the fold here in Green Bay. Here's Dillon now. 2nd down and 5, and Aaron Donald made that play for the Rams. No gain. 3-time Defensive Player of the Year made that stop. Yeah, he's kind of done it all over the course of his career. He's so quick. You see what he's able to do, and he's got a great power. He's got it all. And the only thing he has not done, Joe, when you go through his list of accolades, is win it all. And that is all he is playing for these days. And he lost that opportunity last year right here at Lambeau Field when they were beat by the Green Bay Packers. Rodgers throws, pass incomplete for Cobb. He turns around looking for a flag, and he won't get it. Dante Dion was out there in coverage. It's 4th down. Thought there might have been a little bit of a grab as he was coming around this. A little bit of a grab. I'd rather, of course, we saw, you talked about the Cowboys Saints coming up next Thursday. We saw enough flags in that game against the Raiders on Thanksgiving night to last us the rest of the year. Yeah. 4th down, and so the field goal try of 28 yards by Crosby. And this is a 13-7 game. And
It's frankly amazing.
And we'll come back to Levi's Stadium, where the Niners have it down 7.
Burst like that from a Christian McCaffrey, right? When he gets in there and then runs away from defenders. Look at it, stiff arms, guys, and is literally pulling away. Kyle Shanahan said, as soon as he hits that corner, it's like he presses the turbo button. You know how you go press really hard on the control keys for your PS5, and he just starts scooting out of there. They haven't seen that since Raheem Mostert. And boy, they're glad to have Deebo Samuel being Mr. Everything for them.
So pretty good company with Cordero Patterson and Dick Hope back in 1962. Oh, yeah. Here's Samuel.
Oh, wow.
Knocked out of bounds by Patrick Peterson. Sarah.
Well, Kenny, I asked Deebo Samuel.
LA starts from its own 13-yard line. Herbert got rid of it over the middle, and it falls incomplete. Darius Bradwell out of the backfield. Couldn't hold on in the second.
He just didn't know it yet, but man, he is something special. And then I can only imagine trying to defend this guy where he's a threat at the receiver position or a threat at the running back position. Man.
Play ball dead prior to the snap. Timeout. San Francisco.
Fuck, see, now I
Their
won
second.
again.
And it doesn't look like the Chargers have really been able to counter that in their passing game against those zone coverages.
Herbert throwing, and that pass is complete to Mike Williams, and Williams forward for a first down at about the 26-yard line.
Really well done. Broncos are going to play a bracket coverage, inside and outside. Fuller is going to take the inside. And
How
really
much do
does
you
a
win,
pretty
you
good
think,
job playing
first
that
place?
technique, but the timing is really where that play was made. Herbert threw that ball with perfect timing, just a count
So you
slower, and Fuller's
No,
going to
that's
be
what
able
I'm
to
saying,
make that
you
play.
dumbass.
Herbert calling the signals. Eckler behind him in the backfield, and Eckler gets the handoff.
And gets out to the timeout. Second down and 7.
My bad, Steve. That was
From the 27-yard line. Samuel in the backfield. Garoppolo fake the handoff to Samuel. This is Ayuk. Ayuk hurdles out to the 32-yard line. Right over Xavier Woods.
Now where he is as one of their stars today.
A naturally ebullient guy.
Yeah, and as far as just overall good football player,
16 kills, bro.
Herbert running out of time and goes down.
Jesus.
In on him in a hurry was Stephen Weatherly, number 91.
Life with that one leg to get the tackle. That makes for a great poster shot, though. I'll tell you what.
Sure would. Oh, and a terrific pass break up there by Woods. There you go, 2 for 2.
Dude, those kidnaps are
This is
fucking epic.
Woods by himself. He's up against George Kittle, and I was just about to say, man, Kittle needs to get involved. Sure enough, they try to get him
You
with
see,
the
even the best whip shot, dog.
They've gotten a pretty good contribution from both Weatherly and Jonathan Cooper without Chubb in the lineup.
3rd and 15. Herbert throws it too low.
Fuck,
Keenan
dude.
Allen
Jimmy
couldn't
G
handle
sucks.
it, and LA will have to punt.
Quarterback, dude.
Punt team comes on the
And
field. Back
fucking
to
quarterback
Lambeau.
we gotta use as a running back.
Maybe return punts. It wasn't as appetizing as the overtures he got from the Rams, and he ends up in LA. Here he is with a spinning catch and a ball thrown behind him, and 3rd and short coming up.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think the organization was very honest with him, not to imply that the Rams were not. I think deep down, it's where Odell Beckham wanted to be, was on the West Coast. But to follow up on Tom Rinaldi's report, he's right. The last time that Odell Beckham played here at Lambeau Field was not a good day, and he's hoping to erase that memory here this afternoon, and with some opportunities, he just might. I thought in the game against San Francisco, his first as a Ram, I thought he looked awfully good, even though he only had 2 receptions.
Stafford throws, and behind Beckham, nearly picked by Savage.
Had a chance. The spacing wasn't great between the 2 receivers there in the middle, but still yet, if you're able to put that ball on him, it's just the ball's getting away from Matthew Stafford. We've seen this not just in this game, and you go back to the reports that is he fully healthy? No one really knows. One of the toughest guys that plays our game right now, Matthew Stafford.
What did they say?
Play as a rookie with a separated shoulder and finish a game. So there's just no
the
telling how much
chat
anything
said
might
help
be
and
impacted his
stuff.
play.
Here is a muff, and it looks like the Rams are on top of it. Randall Cobb bobbled it, lost it, and Robert Rochelle was there, and he's got it. And what a moment in this first half.
No question, Robert Rochelle is right there. He's going to come into the picture, 31.
Maybe he got canceled.
That's a great job. We've seen now turnovers in the kicking game having an impact on this game, and now the Rams are set up with another chance.
Each side with a giveaway. And this one into the pads of Randall Cobb. Couldn't handle it. And Robert
They're
Rochelle,
talking about
the
Hal
rookie,
and
could.
I think Hal's kidnapped.
So right back to work as Matthew Stafford does not look comfortable in the pocket at all.
Well, Green Bay, when they got their takeaway, they were able to capitalize and score. Can the Rams do the same?
Timeout taken by the Packers.
Timeout. Green Bay. It's a 30-second timeout.
I think Matt LaFleur wants to talk about that turnover. And these are undefeated teams when they win the turnover battle this season. And I think that was the reason for the timeout as much as anything.
I don't know if he's going to win this one.
I just don't know what there would be really to argue about. Unless he's saying at the bottom of that pile that Rochelle didn't have it, but he certainly looked to get it.
Well, maybe Mike knows, but I think maybe he's thinking that since he's fair,
he's really benefiting from Justin Jefferson getting a lot of attention. That's surprising.
That is. Right. You know, you would think for all the touchdowns he's had, all the success he's had, this is the first time 2 touchdowns in the first half. I love that the Vikings keep putting him and Jefferson together and then motioning them to understand what the secondary is going to do in coverage.
Second down and 3. They keep it on the ground with Cook. A helmet goes flying. And that belonged to Arik Armstead. Nick Bosa has returned, so that is certainly good news for the Niners.
Just trying to get Cup involved. Now he's going to throw. And a spinning effort for the touchdown. Van Jefferson.
Yeah, there's only one. Reese.
Cooper Cup somehow fit it in there. And a touchdown is the call. We'll take a look at the end of it.
If he gets his feet in, this is amazing.
Catch. He looks to be out.
Yeah, he sure does. I was going to say, boy, the way that it happened, I didn't think that he had a chance. I was surprised when it was ruled a touchdown. And yeah, that's coming back. But as soon as you see that throw to Cup and it's backwards, you immediately start thinking this might be a double pass. And
the previous play is under review.
Really good job by Green Bay.
That review should
That's how you play, bro.
We'll come to Denver in the meantime, though, out of the 2-minute warning timeout.
Whistle before the snap.
This is what?
Be against Denver.
False start. Offense number 79.
So wait, where did he go? Did he go?
Still second down.
Did he go straight back?
Center, Lloyd Cushenberry.
He went straight back.
So it'll be 2nd and 13.
That is hilarious.
And Javonte Williams with Locke in the backfield. Down the far sideline.
That is actually hilarious.
By Cortland Sutton. There is a marker down.
Yo, the game started.
Let's see.
Well, I don't see anybody with their hat on. I know that there was some contact between he and Michael Davis. That was a heck of a throw and catch. Oh, did he go out? Yeah, he might have went out of bounds.
Pass interference.
Well, it sounded like he did. He's like, oh, okay. I'm just going to wipe this guy on.
I think he was ushered out of bounds by Michael Davis.
Boy,
I'm just going to wipe the team that lands.
If he just turns the other way and just uses his body and his backside to squeeze him to the sideline, he really did a nice job of pushing him to the sideline with no room. But once again, what a throw and catch. And that's what I've been waiting to see from the Broncos and how to use Sutton, because again, down the field, one-on-one, he's one of the best in those situations.
Locke got rid of it. And that's complete. It's not going to be for much as Noah Fant is dragged down after about a 1 yard, maybe a 2 yard gain by Kaiser White. Pat Shermer.
Yeah, and he's got to try and figure out now with a different quarterback how to push the right buttons, but he certainly has to be pleased. And
the Broncos really have to be pleased right now that you're sitting here against the Chargers. Remember, 41 points last week. You know how good and how explosive their offense can be. And right now you have a 14-point lead right before halftime.
Playing Poe? Trash.
That is Derwin James, and there are penalty markers down. Let's see how this unfolds.
What an interception by Jerome. You're not going to see.
Trash ass fucking Niner team,
and that's
too.
We'll have to see what happens with the penalty and what that was, but look at this interception.
Andy over here picking his toes on stream and shit.
James picked it off cleanly.
Well, listen in on the call. Ineligible man downfield. Land Clark, ineligible man downfield there against Denver. And, yeah, what we suspected was true. The Rams touchdown was taken off the board after video review.
The handoff here on 2nd and 10, and Henderson lowers
I'm gonna sell your feet pics, Andy.
19-yard line. As Rasul
What?
Gain of 7. Well, made it a little bit more of a manageable third down, and then, you know, in talking with Sean
You want some of my feet pics?
pics?
Oh shit, my camera's on, huh?
I'm a seller myself.
The Chargers do maintain possession of the football after the Derwin James interception. James with a sack and a pick in this game. Clock running.
Come on, Roger.
Eckler with the catch near field goal range.
For real.
Buh.
Stafford.
Just in case the Niners lose, Teddy can't talk.
Hasn't been able to get anything done to try and.
Well, he can't really talk anyway because he smacked the shit out those boys.
Of Deshaun Williams. Herbert, who runs the football so well.
Oh, man, look at this effort by Williams. I don't know how he ends up disengaging. He's not even ready to go on the snap. How he disengages from that block and gets to the right ankle of Justin Herbert is just outstanding.
I'm not even worried.
Double boxy in the Matt
You're the last team I'm worried about.
Chip shot from 36 goes right down the middle, and the Rams
We're down by 7, but we're about to tie it up, ho.
Deficit in Green Bay.
We're about to score a goal, as you would say.
49 seconds to play.
Goal.
The biggest adjustment that I see from the Denver Broncos in this game is, you know, they've been, especially on third down, they've been a heavy blitz. And
Bro, one of my daughters asked for this fucking Lego Dimension game. I can't find that shit, bro.
What is that? I never heard of it.
It's not a video game. Lego Dimension is like all the Legos, they all merge into one world and shit. They play.
God, Trace Sermon was such a waste pick.
Boy, once again, and when it comes to the outcut or the 7 route, it doesn't get any better than Keenan Allen, and it looks like Kyle Fuller.
Why do you say these things then? Why do you speak?
If he was playing man, that is terrible technique because his eyes were 100% on Justin Herbert.
I speak facts.
No attention
You speak
to the
stupidity.
one guy on this offense that you have to give attention to on third down.
Herbert looks right, now brings it back towards the middle and complete inside the 15 to about the 12 is Allen once again. And another timeout will stop the clock with 38 on the clock. A reminder coming up, the Verizon halftime report. Join JB, Nate, Boomer, Coach Cower, and Guitar Phil for all the latest NFL scores and highlights coming up on the Verizon halftime report.
You know, I think if I had a choice, if you asked me 15 years ago, I'd say guitar, but now I'd probably, if I had to pick another career instead of being in sports or football, I'd probably, you know, be a DJ at like a massive music festival in Sweden somewhere, Greg.
I wish you well.
You could call me DJ Arch since you call Phil
or not. First down from the 12-yard line. Herbert throwing. Incomplete.
Boy, that was a tight window. Kenny Young was all over that. They've really tried to feature Austin Eckler out of the backfield here today, matched up on these Bronco linebackers.
Champion. I'll see you on after my shower.
And really,
18.
yeah,
you
Have a
could
good
say
rest,
that
champ.
was a drop by Eckler. And with
See you
all the
guys
weapons
later.
that they have, with all
Later.
the clutch players that they have, they lead the NFL in drops, and it's across the board.
On 2nd and 10, Herbert throwing, and that's complete. To the end zone is Eckler for the touchdown. The interception by James opened the door, and the Chargers take advantage. Austin Eckler's mom celebrating.
So Kenny Young has coverage. He thinks that Eckler is going to go to the flat, and then Eckler comes up inside. So Young goes over the top because he doesn't want to get picked to the outside, and then Eckler cuts it under, and there's nowhere, nobody to stop it.
7 receiving touchdowns. No NFL running back has more. Start the day. Came away with no points. They've scored the last 3 times they've had it, and they start this possession at their 11. Here's Cobb. What a start to this drive as Randall Cobb's out across the 35 to the 38 for 27. I think that might be on Troy Reeder. I'm not real sure. Initially, Rodgers looks to Davante Adams, who had Jalen Ramsey on him. Ramsey jumps the route up here, but you're going to see Reeder doesn't continue out. They all get caught up in the middle on Allen Lazard. Nobody then goes to the swing when Cobb goes out that way, and just an easy pickup. Cobb has the 54-yarder, and now a season high already, 88 receiving yards in the game. Handoff here to Jones. Strong run. Got 8.
You talked about the missing pieces on the Vikings defensive line. They'll shuffle players around, and this unit's done a nice job. 2nd down and 9. Garoppolo's pass complete to Charlie Werner. 5th catch of the season for the backup tight end.
Pretty amazing, because the report was that it was a torn MCL. It may not have been quite that severe, but nevertheless, for a runner to have a knee injury, they're thankful to have him back, and he does look good. Rodgers out to his right, has to just throw it away. Rodgers out to his right, has to just throw it away. Little cat and mouse going on before the snap between Aaron up in the run game.
Balanced attack for the Niners. New set of downs.
That is really good.
From the 40 on 1st down, it's Mitchell. Mitchell out to the 44. Gain of 4.
Talking about the group that the Rams have in Floyd and Miller and Donald, and their ability to rush the passer. With Yosh Nijman out at left tackle. It's 3rd down. Rodgers throws, going for the deep shot. And delivers a strike to Davante Adams.
Davante Adams. Where's the...
Here he is in the slot, Deontay Dion. He's the one, 21, who is locked up with him. And Dion has been good. He was on the practice squad early in the season. He competes. He does some good things. He's not a real big guy. But that matchup, when you're talking about having to try to guard against what many believe the best receiver in football, I know that Davante Adams with that, along with Aaron Rodgers, they were licking their chops. 43 yards to Adams as Jones takes it to the 7. That is the 3rd catch, by the way, for Davante Adams on 3rd down that's produced. Just a first down, and this one 43 yards to set up Green Bay as they lead by 3. You ask, how do they get Deontay Dion on Adams? It's another creative way by Matt LaFleur, and he's going to draw a lot of attention. So you motion, you do things in order to free him up and help get the matchups that you want, and that's what they did on that play. Rodgers inside, Cobb, touchdown. Seven-yard touchdown for the 5th of the year for Randall Cobb. They've been running this play since I was playing. H-post. Really good route. Get him going vertical. And then it's one-on-one on Taylor Rapp, and he wins to the inside. Well done. And the lead is 10.
Green Bay extends to a 10-point lead. 4.5 minutes there. 4 minutes here. And by the way, the Chargers and Broncos have just gone to halftime. Denver 14, Los Angeles 7.
Down the middle, back at safety. You don't know what he's going to be, where he's going to be, and what the coverage is.
3rd down and 8. Looking to throw. It's Jennings. Back across the field. And Wilson able to get back up. There is a flag.
House started in a rage, dog.
So Brian Rodgers will sort things out.
Yeah, they're going to call holding. This is Patrick Peterson on George Kittle. And it's like WWE takedown. The best is Patrick Peterson kind of throws his hands up at the end. And after he took him down, I didn't do anything.
Holding. Defense. Number 7. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Yeah, it's an easy call for the officials. And George Kittle, he may not have a reception yet, but still having an impact on the game. And this has been a good drive for San Francisco, right? They started backed up. It hasn't been a big play, but they've really been getting after it.
Yeah, calm that.
Started back at the 15-yard line, and it's been like chop, chop, just chopping away at the Vikings defense.
From the Vikings 40, on the toss, it's Mitchell. And Mitchell able to spin ahead to the 35-yard line.
See, from being locked up, and the one time that he is, they bounce him out. Stafford trying to answer now. Hits Sony Michel.
We're going to meet up with C9.
And he gets 10.
And deferred at the start of the game, so San Francisco looking for a 2-for-1.
Yeah, Minnesota still has all 3 timeouts, though, so I can imagine that whatever happens here, they're still going to try to take their shot once they get the ball back.
10th play of this drive, 2nd down and 6. This is Mitchell.
Before the half. Hands off to Michel up to the 40. Well, you've heard me say, Joe, going back to when I was playing, it really was. Your receiving core was only as good as your third.
For the 49ers, the Vikings defense still trying to figure out how they can get off this field on the 3rd down. Kyle Shanahan calling a nice series so far, mixing up the run and pass game.
They do not have to run a play.
And they don't.
Oh, we hit the 2-minute warning.
So the 2-minute warning, we'll bookmark that and get you back there when they resume. Catch the last minute or so before the 2-minute warning here at Lambeau.
but I would have to believe we're going
to run a play.
And they don't.
So we hit the 2-minute warning.
So the 2-minute warning, we'll bookmark that and get you back there when they resume. Catch the last minute or so before the 2-minute warning here at Lambeau.
But I would have to believe we're going to see a lot more of Ramsey on Adams, regardless of where he lines up in the second half.
Good protection. Stafford slings it. Pass is caught. First of the game. Cooper Kupp to the 30.
This is one of the staples in this offense, and Cooper Kupp has caught so many passes off of this where it's just more or less a deep curl route. And you get to that point where a defensive back feels like now you're going up the field. And you see Rasul Douglas, their comfort zone is around 15 to 18 yards. Once you push a little beyond that, they then turn and run, and it opens up a lot of field for you.
Packers needed to get pressure, could not, to avoid that 22-yarder to Kupp. Stafford, Higbee, good play. Oh, yes. That was made by Rasul Douglas, who came up to make the tackle in a gain of 3. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning here at Lambeau in a 10-point game. But now the Rams are moving. Higbee brought down by Douglas. Second down for the Rams.
2-minute warning there. 2-minute warning in the Vikings and Niners game. Let's get to the best rookie performance presented by Verizon. From the early window of games, well, he was a top 10 pick for a reason. Jalen Waddle for the Miami Dolphins has shown flashes here and there, but he put it all together today. Catching, running, scoring, had the touchdown. Tua Tagovailoa was just had him in his sights all day, hit him in stride on this one. How about 9 in the mid-90s? 148, Waddle right up there with 137 today. That is the best rookie performance presented by Verizon. Here we go, out of the 2-minute warning timeout, 3rd and short for San Francisco.
MetLife Stadium earlier today. Michael loves his defense, and he would not be happy with the fact that the Vikings have allowed 59 points in the last 2 minutes of the first half, most in the NFL.
Situational football.
On a sneak, 3rd down and 2.
They could have literally jumped over
to
the
pick up a
fence
first
and played
down.
all those
Officials have not signaled
containers.
first down yet. There it is.
Brad Rodgers with the signal. So the 49ers move the chains.
You know, I was about to mention situational football. That's where Zimmer gets upset, particularly because he has a lot of veterans on the defense, and they should understand situations shouldn't be giving up so many points at the end of the first half.
12th play of the drive for the Niners. Mitchell, there's a flag. Mitchell to the 24-yard line of the Vikings.
Offense. Number 75. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Left guard Laken Tomlinson.
Minutes left, 3 timeouts down.
Out of the 2-minute warning here.
Matthew Stafford can get streaky and hot. He completes to Kupp. And Cooper Kupp rides the body of Savage down inside the 10 to the 8.
Nevertheless, play on.
You probably been involved in worse. Garoppolo, another high pass.
Ball was inside. Stafford reads it perfectly.
First and goal. Handoff to Henderson. Preston Smith made that stop. And a timeout is taken by Green Bay. They have 1 left.
Try to get that ball, and you know, he wants that one back. He probably wants back about 4 or 5 of these throws today that have gone high on, and they sailed for some reason.
More out.
Second down at 20. Garoppolo. This time complete to
in that situation.
Mitchell. Back to the original line of scrimmage.
They want to save that one timeout. Going a little quickly right now.
Hey, we're still being.
What? No kills.
Now it's time.
Receive the football to start the second half. On second down, Stafford underneath. Henderson! Touchdown, what a throw. And Stafford fit it in there perfectly for a 6-yard touchdown to Darrell Henderson. It's the exact same route that we saw Randall Cobb run. H-post. He's going to come out of the backfield, and once you get squared up on the defender, and then you just cut it to the middle and put it on him. That's a great answer by the Rams coming back, because the Packers, they've had some momentum, and that was a nice drive the Packers had. And then with time running out here in this first half, to be able to go the length of the field, get a touchdown, that's big time.
Fucking Packers, bro.
And back to a 3-point game.
Across the river for Mr. Strahan. Third down and 11. Garoppolo throws complete to Ayuk for 49ers first down. They are out of timeouts.
Let's go, Danny.
Niners hustling up to the line. And Garoppolo will spike it. With 20 seconds remaining, there is a flag. Here's Rodgers.
Neutral zone infraction, defense number 90. Half the distance to the goal, first down.
That's on Sheldon Richardson.
There's
Nah, this is it.
Brandon Ayuk. He's going to go up. Going up against Mackenzie Alexander. And I have no idea what coverage that was. Mackenzie Alexander, all out of whack. Technique was terrible. Smart job, great awareness by Garoppolo, snapping quickly. Sheldon Richardson hadn't gotten back in time to get an extra few yards.
20 seconds on the clock. First and goal from the 3. Now they add 3 seconds.
Alex, what are you doing? Hey, single 5-4 triple push.
Garoppolo out of the shotgun. Garoppolo throws. Touchdown! Jawan Jennings.
I'm ready solo.
Jennings, a nice concentration. Let's make sure he gets in. The official all over it, and oh, sweet feet. Tapping right inside for the touchdown. And we just talked about that, Kenny. Situational football. It's 3rd and long.
Let's
like
go.
I said, Mackenzie Alexander had no idea what he was doing on that conversion, and then gets burned.
And we are tied up at 14. How about a 15 play, 85-yard, 8-minute and 20-second drive to almost end the half, tied at 14 in the game between 5 and 5 teams. That was nearly like the Chicago Bears drive to end the Thanksgiving game in Detroit against the Lions on Thursday. Impressive stuff out of the Niners.
There's no doubt there's the bobble and then the re-grab, but does he secure it as he goes to the ground?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to make that call because it does look like he secures it more than initially I would have thought.
Mike?
Yeah, Joe, you're taking a look now. Does he get control before the ball touches the ground, and then does he maintain control? That's the key question here. And again, to me, it does look like the bobble there. Now watch him get control. Now the ball is going to hit the ground, but does he maintain possession after that? On the field, ruled to catch. I'm not sure you can reverse this.
And it doesn't look like when the ball hits the ground, after he gets control here, when it hits the ground, it doesn't move. It looks like he has possession. I don't know. I think it's a catch, but it's anybody's guess.
Yeah, we're about 30% up here. So we'll just sit back with everybody else and wait. Verizon halftime is coming up, as we told you. I mean, this is why the Rams go and trade a second and third round pick for Von Miller.
Try.
An 8-time Pro Bowler. He's been a Super Bowl MVP. You've got a game on the road. You've lost 2 in a row. Trying to win here against Rodgers and the Packers at Lambeau Field, and they're trying to move the ball at the end of the half.
After review, the ruling on the field stands as called. It'll be a first down. Timer, please put 1 minute and 2 seconds on the game clock. 1:02.
I mean, when you think about it, with Vaughn.
And check this one out. Minnesota got a nice kick return to the 40-yard line, and they have 3 timeouts. 12 seconds remain.
3 of their timeouts. See if they can get it to field goal range. As Cousins swings it out to Cook across midfield, out of bounds. Only 5 seconds remaining.
It doesn't look like they're in field goal range.
And there's 4 defensive rushers. They got Aaron Jones back here now, but they've been free releasing him out. He's not had a lot of blocking responsibility.
No pressure. Valdez-Scantling incomplete.
Probably do a Hail Mary.
Right, would have been a 64-yard field goal attempt from this spot.
Yeah, I used to do those in practice. That's pretty good.
The Hail Marys or the 64-yard field goals?
I mean, pick whichever one makes the story better. Whichever one.
All right, here's Cousins. Throw sails out of bounds. 0's on the clock. So the first half comes to an end here at Levi's Stadium.
To have every ball caught, it hits him. I mean, clearly he has a shot. Those are hard catches, though. He had a big day. That's his specialty, tracking down those deep balls.
Second down and 10 now. Little pressure there, and the pass is incomplete. Lazard couldn't make the catch going to the ground. Aaron Donald started to push the pocket on that effort.
All right, halftime there in Santa Clara. 45 seconds remain in Green Bay. We are into the second half here in Denver. Broncos have been impressive, but the Chargers made it a game right before the half.
That is going to be pushed out of bounds at about the 23-yard line is Keenan Allen. Miller, he's pushing Billy Turner back into him. That's why that throw was a little underthrown. A lot underthrown.
Third down and 10. Quick throw. Lazard won't get the blocks and won't get the first down. And now the
game here since the bye week, taking those easy, efficient completions underneath, and it served them quite well.
On second and 11, the fake to Eckler. Pass outside, and that is caught, and reaching for first down yardage is Mike Williams. Let's see where they spot him out. Right at that first down mark.
18 kills?
See, it's amazing when you look at the stats, average yards per attempt. He's the 5th lowest in the NFL. Now, what makes it kind of different is that when he does throw deep,
why 18 kills?
He's one of the best in the NFL, and his connection rate is
how many points for a win?
And so when they do decide to take those shots deep, they're usually able to hit them. But most of their offense is the short, efficient, quick passing game.
This is Eckler. And Eckler, as a flag comes in, will be marked down at the 40-yard line.
Do you work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Call out.
Holding. Defense number 93. 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play with an automatic first down.
Draymond Jones.
Hear back from that.
Guilty of the hold.
Jones, he's getting double teamed. And
go work with Marty.
And as he's getting double teamed,
what do you
he kind
mean?
of just hooks the neck area up.
You get paid more.
The left guard, Senio Clemente, and that's what they called for holding.
So it's a first down now. The Chargers at the 45-yard.
They gotta wait for the new year, dog. It's the holidays pass. Marty sounds like he's beat every day, dog.
I feel like a catch made by Steven Anderson, lined up.
Ronnie sees Kelly on the sideline, and Kelly, he just goes over the top. Greg, why do you think we get so excited when guys hurdle other guys? Is there anything that...
Well, for some of it's because we can't do it. That's for starters.
Third and short. And this is one area for Vic Fangio. Their third and short has been the glaring weakness of their third down defense this season.
And flags. The Broncos say it's on the Chargers.
False start.
And it is.
Offense number 68. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
That's Clemente.
Yeah, Clemente really having a hard time today. And, you know, once again, he's subbing in for Matt Filer, who has just been outstanding this season. You know, that's his second penalty on this drive. And you see that, just that little movement, that little sway and putting his arms out, that's what causes that right side of that Bronco front to jump off sides.
So now it's 3rd and 7. And
another one?
A timeout.
Okay.
Timeout.
What do you
Los
mean?
Angeles. They're first of the half. Be 30 seconds in length.
Brandon Staley saw a reason to call a timeout here pretty early in this second half.
Why? When did he pop it?
This is how it looks in the AFC West. Kansas City the leader, but not by much. Chargers at 6-4, the Raiders at 6-5, Broncos at 5-5.
The Chargers, you know, they have 4 division games left, and they've got a big one next week. It's not a division game, but it's against the Bengals that could have wild card implications. You could say maybe they had the good fortune of drawing Kansas City their first game early in the season rather than late.
How?
Kansas City is really starting to get hot.
On 3rd and 7. Herbert. This way, and that is complete.
Did he answer?
And it's enough for a first down.
Well, you've got 2 really clutch receivers for the Chargers. Keenan Allen on one side and then Mike Williams on the other side. And really when it comes to huge catches this season for the Chargers, it doesn't get any bigger or better than Mike Williams, especially in crunch time, as evidenced by his 53-yard go-ahead touchdown last week against the Steelers.
This time Kelly inside the 30 to about the 26-yard line.
Kelly subbing in and giving Austin Eckler a break. Really a nice, really a tough physical run inside. You see he just kind of runs over Mike Purcell, who is one of the better run defenders in there for Denver Broncos. Now Purcell is limited still a little bit because he's playing with a cast over his thumb, but he is a big impact in there for the Denver Broncos run defense.
Eckler back into the game.
That's the first time I hear it.
Eckler with the football.
Red dot.
Turn the corner and nowhere to go. Converging on the Charger running back with Justin Simmons and Ronald Darby.
Man, it doesn't, Greg, it doesn't get any better than that.
It's an age cock or
Justin Simmons
something.
in run defense. I just, talked earlier how as far as all-around safeties go and not having a weak part of your game, he's a tremendous ball hawk. They put him down in the box. Just a big-time playmaker and is playing his best football here in the last few games.
Here's a 3rd and 6 now for the Chargers offense. Herbert under pressure and going down. McTelvin Agim.
Oh, the Broncos just hurt Herbert.
Well, here's a game right here, and this is
Herbert
the weak
just
spot
got
of this
hurt?
game against Kelly.
Yeah, they just hurt him.
It's one-on-one, and a game just really has a nice rush. Look how he uses his hands, turns the corner, and it looked like Herbert had an option, but Agim was in the backfield so fast that Herbert has no choice but to take the sack, and they're really struggling and missing Matt Filer in this game.
Dustin Hopkins. Pulled it. It is no good. His first missed field goal since joining this LA Chargers team. We stay at 14-7 Denver. And we're coming back to Empower Field right after this.
Commercial timeout there. The other two games are at the half. So let's talk about the MVP of the day, presented by Visa. Leonard Fournette. Week 12 Lenny.
Somebody to
getting it
fucking
done. I mean, how about this? In the last, 8
dominate
days
the
in the
trophy.
NFL, we've seen a 5-touchdown scorer and 2 4-touchdown scorers. Jonathan Taylor had 5
I
last
kinda wanna
week
try
against
it
Buffalo.
sometime.
Austin Eckler had 4 last week, and then Fournette 4 touchdowns today against what is statistically a good Indianapolis Colts defense. But Fournette had 17 carries for 100 yards, 3 rushing touchdowns, 7 catches for 31 yards, and 1 receiving touchdown. He had 4 total touchdowns coming into this game all season long. And 4 more here as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers get it done on the road in Indy. If you started Leonard Fournette, congratulations. I don't see how you're losing fantasy this week. He had 44 points and change in the PPR NFL.com standard scoring system. Speaking of the reality game, Tom Brady on Leonard Fournette and the big Bucks win.
Obviously played against Peyton a lot of times here, and then played here a few other times. So lost the Super Bowl here in this stadium. But good to get a win today. That's really what's the most important thing. Not the past, not the future, but today. And, it was a really hard 5-team win. Again, I think all 3 phases, there's a lot to learn from, but good to win on the road against, a team that was really playing well. Good run game. They got some good dynamic players in the pass game, and our D really stepped up.
So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will stay in first place in the NFC South. They advance their record to 8-3. The New Orleans Saints, after their loss on Thanksgiving night, go to 5-6. Big lead for the reigning Super Bowl champs in their division. Colts, meanwhile, started the day at 6. Playoff picture. There are teams bunched up with 6 wins, 5 wins, and everything right around in that area there. Colts certainly stood toe-to-toe with a very good Tampa Bay team today, but came up on the short end. Back to live football in Denver.
Bridgewater back on the field and under center. And the give is to Melvin Gordon. And not much there. Joey Bosa with the tackle, and we'll just see how mobile Bridgewater is and if there are any after effects.
Well, he's not the most mobile quarterback to begin with. So you pretty much, we saw that rare scramble where he scrambled for that 11-yard touchdown, but you're pretty much have to figure that Bridgewater is going to hang in the pocket as much as he possibly can. That's just the scouting report on him. So mobility probably isn't going to be much of a factor in this game.
We'll give it to Gordon again, and Gordon gets nothing, and there's a flag on the play.
Holding. Offense number 79. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
That's on Cushenberry, and the holding call seems to be the order of the day.
It is. But I guess I would have to say that most of them have, as much as I don't want to admit it, most of them have been pretty legit, including that one. Cushenberry just pretty much grabbed and tried to tackle Jerry Tillery inside.
So that backs the Broncos up to a 2nd and 18. Slant. Incomplete, intended for Sutton. It'll be 3rd and 18, defended well by Michael Davis.
Yeah, Michael Davis needs a pretty nice bounce back game. He, missed a couple of weeks with a hamstring injury. He came back last.
We have just kicked off into the second half in Santa Clara. Niners tied up, and they start with the football in the third quarter. Will flip out there. Mitchell's got it and picked himself up a first down, his first snap of the third quarter.
Corners, really the consistency at corner is something that has really kind of hurt the Chargers this year in the passing game.
Yeah. Outside, and that ball is incomplete. That ball tipped on the way. And so that'll...
Mitchell's numbers 45 yards on that scoring drive at the end of the second quarter.
They'd love to get him back, get him rolling, start getting him in a groove again. And I always like that Mitchell, I talked about in the first half, he stays on his track, and then one cut, bam, and he gets downhill very quickly. And Shanahan, that's what he loves at that running back position.
Second down and 5. It's Deebo Samuel. He's inside the 30 and still going. Finally knocked out of bounds inside the 10.
This young man is going to get paid, Kenny. Like, he is outstanding. He is awesome. I don't know what you call that when you see the second-leading receiver taking the ball as a running back and absolutely torching defenses. Running backs can't do what he's doing.
Like last
and he's
game,
just doing it like it's nothing.
It's their journey. They're trying to
Gain of 49 yards to the Vikings 8. First and goal. Here's Mitchell inside the 5. Brought down by Bashaud Breeland. There is a flag.
It's in the area of holding.
Holding. Offense. Number 75. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Laken Tomlinson, that's his second penalty today.
Yeah, his name is getting called a little too much. Laken Tomlinson right in the middle of your screen with the takedown. WWE style, then lays on him. I have no idea why he didn't think that was in a holding, but
Deebo Samuel with 69
No!
yards on the ground. Does not have a catch today.
Doesn't need one.
Nope.
It doesn't.
You know, his favorite player was your former teammate, Reggie Bush.
Oh, wow. So Reggie, I still believe, is the best college football player I've ever seen.
Deebo might agree. From the 16. Catch is made by Kittle. That's his first of the
Apple
day.
fried him. Did these fools not fucking hit him
Takes it
once?
all the way to the Minnesota 3.
Fucking trash, bro.
What a time to have a catch. And George Kittle doesn't mind he only has one reception. He sets the tone for this offense in the blocking and in the route running. We said he had an impact before, getting some penalties. Now he gets his first catch, brings him all the way down to the 4-yard line. And this has been a great start, a perfect 2-for-1 for the 49ers offense. Score in the half, possibly score to start the second half.
Second and goal. It's Samuel. And Deebo Samuel takes it in for a Niners touchdown.
Let's go. Another tub. Niners. What the fuck?
That'll get the
I didn't know
crowd
it
going.
started.
Got everyone in it. But this is the man. Watch the unselfish blocking by Elijah Mitchell. So when Kyle Shanahan raves about how he loves this guy, this is why. It's not just, oh, I don't get the ball, so I'm not going to do anything. He's going to go. He's going to kick out. Patrick Peterson allowed for the cut up by Deebo Samuel. He doesn't get the touchdown, but he was definitely a big factor in it as well. And oh, listen to this crowd, man. They are hype. They are hype. I love it.
Chance of Deebo. His second rushing touchdown today, 5th of the season, as the 49ers complete the 2-for-1. 2 touchdowns in under 4 minutes.
Take the lead.
Robbie Gould adds the extra point.
So that's a couple of rushing touchdowns for Deebo Samuel. I mean, show me a better weapon in the NFL in terms of all the versatility that Deebo Samuel brings to an offense than that guy. 21-14 San Francisco. Wide receiver, he's got a rushing touchdown in 3 straight games. 2 today.
Pressure and get to Herbert with 3 sacks.
Herbert on 3rd down. Up the middle. Gonna run it. Inside the 40, or across the 40, excuse me. They're going to mark him down at the 40, but that's enough for a first down for the Chargers.
Well, again, this is just a big-time play by Herbert. You're going to see when this play develops, this entire part of the field is going to be wide open. Browning goes out with the tight end, and then there's nothing but green grass. And Herbert showed off some of his wheels last week with some key scrambles against Pittsburgh, and right there where they needed it on a big 3rd down, does it again.
And there is a timeout called on the field.
They're like, we should have been playing like this the whole time.
And a challenge flag thrown by Vic Fangio.
Well, here's a question. Did he slide too early?
The ruling of the previous play that the runner was down is being challenged by Denver and will be reviewed.
Let's see.
Timeout.
Look at this punch by Simmons. Look at it. Look at that punch.
They'll take a look. We'll take a break. And we did.
Yeah, they thought they were going to get a fumble out of that. That replay seemed to be like, might not happen. 3rd quarter underway in the last of our 3 games in the late window. Packers with the lead at the half over the Rams. Aaron Rodgers, 1st and 22 after a penalty. And A.J. Dillon's not going to go very far there. How about this stat? Aaron Rodgers, when leading
they
at
fucking
the half, 72-1.
They did absolutely nothing, bro.
Hold up against this Rams defense. Matt LaFleur saying they've done a great job. Loves the pass protection. Looks to run the ball here in the second half. Some news on the injury front for the Green Bay Packers. Randall Cobb, who we saw in the first half, kind of struggling over on the sidelines. You see here him limping here. 95 yards and a touchdown, guys. He is out with a groin injury.
Wow. Because he came back after the replay you just saw of him limping. Here's Valdez-Scantling. Another big play from Aaron Rodgers, and this one for 27 and a first down. Well, just a total blown coverage by Darius Williams. I mean, they go to the middle of the field, so it's one-on-one, and Darius Williams sits on it as though Valdez-Scantling is going to throttle down right where he was. He goes to the corner and just a blown coverage. That's 3 completions for Rodgers now of 25-plus yards. That gets him out of the hole they were put in on the call against Lucas Patrick. Now a handoff to Dillon for 1. Yeah, that's tough there. Here's Darius Williams. And you see how they rotate the safety then to the middle, and it's just one-on-one there. And boy, you get them backed up after you said, like the penalty against Lucas Patrick, backing him up. That's a best case scenario for the Rams, and still the Packers are able to convert. 2nd down and 9.
Yes! Let's go!
Dillon.
Oh, fuck. I need that big
A yard
six.
short. Picked up 8.
We'll watch the field position there, but just seconds ago in the Minnesota-San Francisco game, Kirk Cousins back to pass, throwing, didn't see the linebacker, picks him off. Kirk Cousins came into today with an excellent touchdown to interception ratio of 21-2. It was best in the NFL. There is his 3rd interception on the season, and it comes all the way back inside the 5-yard line. So the Niners set up here, goal to go. Wonder if Debo or Kittle will get this first touch.
Second career interception for Al-Shaair. And the 49ers with an opportunity to take a 2-touchdown lead.
And 49ers bringing the big package.
First and goal. Mitchell,
Right down the
touchdown.
throat.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Listen to this crowd, Kenny.
They ride A.J. Dillon, who gets 4.
Kind of like Elijah Mitchell, Mr. Unselfish, Mr. Do It All for him as well. And boy, this stadium is rocking now, Kenny.
21 points in just over 4 minutes.
Who's starting to feel it a little bit. Just feed it to him. He's still in the game, but yeah, just keep feeding it to him and let him go.
Yeah, he started to come out and then came back to the huddle.
Well, how literally fucking 1v3 those fuckers? These two can hit one bullet, man.
Rodgers, Dillon, one-on-one, gets around Reader.
Fucking box.
First down, Green Bay.
For sure, I would have hit one shot.
I was talking earlier about, him being able to catch the ball better than a
What's
lot of
that,
people think.
Apex?
It's still, those are the kinds of things that he's doing. Catching the swing passes, the
Finishing
underneath
them out,
checkdowns.
or
But that's a really good move in making Reader miss him and then just get going up the field and make some people pay. Now they go back with Aaron Jones here on first down with 2 tight ends in the game.
And he gets it. On first down, gets 2. Raheem Morris, the defensive coordinator, took over for Brandon Staley, basically running the defense he had with the Rams last year when they ended the season the #1 defense in the NFL. They're number 12 right now.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of comparisons to this defense and the defense that Brandon Staley coordinated a year ago. Probably not fair. They were so dominant. It's hard to maintain that. I actually think Raheem's come in and done a nice job as the defensive coordinator. This is still a good group.
2nd and 8. Pass caught by Adams as Ramsey is on him. Forced him out short of a first down.
Watch yourself on the sideline. 2nd and 2 for the Chargers. Austin Eckler, weight room. Just gets it over the 40-yard line. They marked him a few inches past the line to gain. First down, Bolts.
What do you call that? I call that a stocking cap, but
I used to call it a beanie in my California days, and then I've heard it called a toboggan, a
toque,
a skull cap. I don't know. All I know is I don't wear one.
3rd down
Not a
and
good
2.
look for me.
No, me either. 3rd down and 2. Rodgers going for the big shot to Valdez-Scantling, and they can't connect. And Rodgers is livid.
Yeah, when he gets the one-on-one looks, he does expect
Well,
perfection.
call
And
it.
I think Valdez-Scantling does a pretty good job. I mean,
Right.
he goes inside, and then he tries pushing it back outside to get on top. And I think Valdez-Scantling does about all he could do. I think if Rodgers had anticipated the inside release a little bit more, he probably sticks that on him. But when you're one-on-one, Rodgers does expect you to win. And typically, he puts the ball where he has to put it.
4th down and 2, and a timeout is taken, I believe, by Sean McVay.
I'm going to get one.
And he came down before fourth down. Let's show you. So we showed you Devontae Adams, a guy wiped out on the sideline when he came through. Devontae's like, oh, is that me? My bad, dude. Here, don't forget your bonnet here.
Where do you
beanie back on, my man? Which is not. Look at. Hey, we've all struggled with self-beanieing before, I'm sure. Let alone trying to put it on someone else. But he got it back on. Well done, Devontae. Fourth down here.
Herbert scrambles.
That's my year now.
Throws to the far side of the field. That pass is caught and making the first down and more is Jalen Guyton.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one,
15 yards on the play and a first down. As I was saying a little bit earlier, I think analytics has green-lighted these coaches.
And fourth and short here. Chargers convert. What do the Packers do?
Is intense. And when you have Aaron Rodgers as your quarterback, you figure that on average you're going to pick this up most of the time.
Only with PayPal, I don't have PayPal, dog.
They convert to the 10. And it's DeGuara.
And that's going to be first and goal, Green Bay. Meanwhile, the Minnesota Vikings,
Where you
after
going?
the turnover that cost them 7 points,
Why,
Dalvin Cook found a seam. Look at the cuts, the strides.
Yo,
just slices
the
through
larges
for a
are sold
30-yard
out.
gain. He's got 87 scrimmage yards so far here in this game. We're double box here with the two teams in the red zone. Chargers on the left, Packers on the right. Just 19 seconds and counting in the third quarter there in Denver.
Handoff here to Dillon. Down near the 5.
Well, we have made it challenging for the Chargers on every down.
Herbert under the gun again, rolling, throwing, incomplete. Oh no, caught. Excuse me, by Mike Wilson.
And that's the end of the third quarter. The Chargers with the ball down by 7 in 3 minutes after the TV timeout with AFC West implications on the line. Kansas City Chiefs fans, we know you're on the bye. You're watching Red Zone here today. A good fourth quarter upcoming from Mile High.
Second and goal. Rodgers. Dillon, touchdown, Packers. And the robot dance with Yosh Nijman. That was an impressive drive, and A.J. Dillon a big part of it all.
Well, it's the third time that we've seen this.
Green Bay cashes into the red zone. We've got the Chargers bookmarked in the red zone drive. Look at Minnesota. They have gone right down the field on the Niners, and they punch it in. Touchdown. It's not Dalvin Cook. That's not Dalvin Cook. That's Alexander Madison. The graphics person there for Fox got confused there as well. Madison, the backup running back, finishes it off, but Dalvin Cook did a lot of work on this drive. Let's watch the replay.
Way to respond, Minnesota Vikings offense. Everybody getting involved in the action. Dalvin Cook was a catalyst. Madison gets the touchdown. Justin Jefferson got involved. Silence the crowd. That's the way you respond on the road in what we deem as a playoff game. This is a great atmosphere and a great battle.
Extra point, no good. Joseph wide to the right. But the Vikings pulled to within 8. Madison, second touchdown of the season.
Greg Joseph had hit 22 of 24 extra points coming into today. That one might be costly. This was a trickery back to Dalvin Cook, and look at 3 big boys ahead of him. They got down inside the 5-yard line. That's how quick they got into the red zone, just like that. Dalvin Cook hit the 30-yard run that we showed you, and then the little trickery here. Kirk Cousins takes the shotgun snap. Little action like he was going to fake handoff to Dalvin Cook. Throw it to Justin Jefferson, who throws it back to Cook, and you've got Green and blockers and Cook with vision and speed. Nearly could have housed that one, but knocked him out inside the 10-yard line. And on the very next play, that was first down, wasn't it? The Alexander Madison touchdown. They were giving Cook a little breather there. He punches it in. Okay, we are at the start of the fourth quarter. So the Packers were in the red zone, cashed in. You've got the Vikings in the red zone, cash in. Here come the Chargers, down by 7, start of the fourth quarter. on the 18-yard line.
Oh, I appreciate it, and this turned out to be a heck of a ball game. I love the storylines here, and we started this game saying how big this was here to kick off really the battle for the AFC West, and how both teams really needed this game, and it's really going to come down the tone setter here in the fourth quarter.
On 3rd and 9, Herbert throws. Eckler with the catch up the sideline, looking for first down yardage. He's bumped out of bounds, and there is a flag down on this side of the field. He has enough yardage for the first down. Let's see what the call is.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense number 63. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So we will replay 3rd down.
And that's going to be the center, Corey Lindsley, and you're going to watch him. He's just going to kind of get upfield a little bit too early because Herbert had to wait just a couple of counts longer to let that develop for Austin Eckler to get open. And so the timing up front for the offensive linemen, they just get released upfield too far, and another penalty puts them in 3rd long.
3rd and 14 now. Herbert on the move, throwing toward the end zone, intercepted. Picked off in the end zone by Peck Surtain. It appeared that throw by Herbert just didn't have very much on it. Surtain stepped in the way of the pass.
Makes a play. 2nd and 10.
Look on the left side of the screen, just a mistake throw by Justin Herbert. And then on 3rd down, you have an incomplete pass from Matthew Stafford.
This double team, and I mean, that's just terrific. And, you know, for a big guy, that's what he's asked to do. But he also is able to get pressure on the quarterback in the passing game. Just a really great player. One of a few they have on the defense. Stafford, flag on the play. Cup is missed. And it's a holding call back in the offensive backfield.
Holding. Offense number 77. That penalty's declined. Result of the play is 4th down.
Second holding call against Whitworth in the game. And again, it's with Rashawn Gary on him. Rashawn Gary, there's the hold.
All right, we have action starting to pick up on the offenses here. So after Minnesota scores to make it an 8-point game, Jimmy Garoppolo on the first play after the kickoff hits Brandon Ayuk for a 30-yarder. By the way, these two quarterbacks, Kirk Cousins and Jimmy Garoppolo, came in with 64% and 63% completion rate, respectively, on passes that go 10 air yards or more. The easiest way to say it from the next-gen stat, folks, people say that Cousins and Garoppolo are the two best quarterbacks in football, accuracy-wise, going with passes deeper downfield.
They just put the new helmet on Nick Vigil, so he will wear the green dot as the signal caller, replacing Anthony Barr. There it is. On 1st down, it's Mitchell. Diving up the middle as we head for a game break to Los Angeles. We go, Carissa.
Thanks, Kenny. Packers up 20-17 when A.J. Dillon takes a pass from Aaron Rodgers for this 5-yard score. Packers up 27-17. Kenny?
That's Carissa. 49ers certainly keeping an eye on that score. Rams in 2nd place in the division at 7-3. San Francisco 5-5 with an 8-point lead today. 2nd down and 6. Mitchell picks up a 1st down and more. Chased down by Eric Kendricks.
Watch the best all-around tight end in the game, George Kittle. You see him right there. Watch what he does in this blocking. Comes across, eyes him up, takes Patrick Pearson and says, hello, we're going for a ride. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Loves it. Love the unselfishness. Love the way that he sets a tone for this offense. every time he comes in, man, you can feel the energy. You can feel that these guys, they're going to block and they're going to get after it because he sets it. He does his part.
From the Vikings 29 on first down, Mitchell is met immediately by T.J. Smith. No gain on the play.
That's what the Vikings are going to need, Kenny. They need penetration from that defensive front. That they're going to find a way to slow this run game down and try to control this run game.
The ball past 10 yards 7 times, which is a really small number. And they've only completed 2 passes over 10 yards against this offense. We saw what this offense did against Pittsburgh last week. It really is a heck of a performance from Vic Fangio's defense.
Now Bridgewater and the Broncos with a 3rd and 7. Bridgewater throwing this side of the field. Diving catch made by Cortland Sutton.
I thought for sure Devon Campbell played this really well, and he goes to undercut it, and he just...
Noting Kyle Shanahan running away from Sarah at halftime. But Sarah's an athlete, right? So let's give her credit. She was able to just run him down.
Absolutely. Garoppolo on 3rd down. Pass was intended for Samuel.
So we're in the second half of all 3 games here. We're going to go triple box here just to give you a big picture. 6 teams in action as Teddy Bridgewater looks deep downfield and throws it out of bounds there. 6 teams in action. 5 of these 6 teams started the day in playoff positioning. The Green Bay Packers began the day as the 2 seed in the NFC, and then the Chargers, Rams, Vikings, and 49ers all began the day in a wild card position in their respective conferences.
Just dominant, but leading only by 10. Pass is caught by Lewis, and Mercedes is dumped by Darius Williams. Well, a gain of 1, 3rd and long coming.
Yard attempt from the left hash. Goal from 46. It is off the upright and good. Just under 5 to play, 3rd quarter. 49ers now lead by 11.
Back and they rally and make the play. So now 3rd and 13. Rodgers airs it out. Pass is incomplete. As Equanimous St. Brown is saying he caught it. Nick Scott and Jordan Fuller were there, and that ball hit the grass somehow.
Yeah, somehow. I thought he caught it as well. Let's take a look at where this...
That's on the ground.
It's on the ground, but Nick Scott, I mean, how does he not make this play? I mean, that's what you do as a safety. You come over the top and you make the interception. He reads it perfectly. He's there, and those are the game-turning plays that you kind of need to be able to make. He could have made that interception without even going to the ground. And a lot of these guys, they just kind of panic. They're not used to having the ball thrown in their, in their way like a receiver would be. But that's about as easy as it gets to try to make an interception.
But they forced the punt, and the play by Von Miller to start the possession. A big part of what happened there for the Rams defense. Here's J.J. Koski just trying to hang on to the ball that came out. A fumble on the punt return, and it looks like Barnes has it for Green Bay. And instead of Cooper Kupp being back as he's been to return the punt, Koski has it knocked out, and Chris Barnes is there for the Packers.
One ball recovered by the kickers. First down, Green Bay.
The free agent from Cal Poly, J.J. Koski, with a killer turnover.
You just can't have it in big games. The kicking game, you can't lose then in that department.
This is a killer turnover. Barnes there.
Big swing play there. Watch this one that just happened. Here's a 3rd and 10. Teddy Bridgewater back in the game after being knocked out by injury. This is to Javonte Williams, the rookie running back, and he goes for 14 yards, and they move the sticks. And then shortly after that, on a 1st and 10, in fact, the very next play, they go back to Javonte Williams in the passing game, shakes a tackler, finds the sideline, stays in bounds, and he's loose. Penalty marker comes in. It was a roughing the passer penalty against the Chargers. Williams goes for 42 yards all the way down inside of the 10-yard line. They just ran a 1st and goal play. It's 2nd and goal from the 1. Let's go there live.
Your eyeballs pop out of your head. Just amazing runs in the run game and in the passing game.
Can't break free. First to hit him was Justin Jones.
The Chargers, they, even you go back to last this weekend.
Coming back for 3rd and goal in a moment. Niners now with a 2-score lead, kicking it back to Minnesota.
He would never yell. Wagwu. Another big return. He breaks free. Wagwu is going to take it all the way. 99 yards, his 2nd touchdown on a kickoff return this season.
Unbelievable, Kenny. Great blocking up front. Look at the hole that he has to go through. And off to the races. Yeah, looking back, there is no one that's going to catch him. What a game. Kenny, we got ourselves a game.
Just like that, we are back to a 1-possession game. Minnesota special teams.
Fake it. Bridgewater shakes a tackle. Throwing. End zone. Touchdown. Eric Saubert with the catch.
Well, this is exceptional by Teddy Bridgewater because you've got one of the NFL's best with basically a free rush and Joey Bosa and Bridgewater, who not only isn't the most mobile quarterback, but he left the game with a lower leg injury. He's going to get outside of Joey Bosa, and then he's going to be able to fight.
So Minnesota closes the gap. They want to get the 2-point conversion to make it a field goal game. Cousins in space. Oh, he missed that throw. Jefferson was open, and yeah, Kirk's disgusted with himself on that one. A makeable play, but they miss it. So it is still a 5-point San Francisco lead in the 3rd quarter. And now Green Bay in the red zone.
It's up to this defense to be able to make a stop. And, they just cannot afford to give up a touchdown. A.J. Dillon seems unstoppable on short yardage. He gets a 1st down. We came into this game talking about the problems, the special teams for Green Bay and special teams hurting the Rams. Meanwhile, the Packers now with their 3rd drive starting inside the Rams 30. They got 10 points the first 2 opportunities down here. One on the fumble by Stafford, the other when the Rams turned it over on downs. Passes to Lewis, and Mercedes Lewis has it knocked out. Recovered by Yosh Nijman. Knocked out by Okoronkwo, and Yosh Nijman, the now starting left tackle, is there for Green Bay.
That's really great job by Nijman in that the ball is out in front of him. It's a screen, but he's not really involved in it so much as a blocker because the ball's way out. A lot of these linemen won't pursue behind. The hustle by Nijman saves the Packers on this play because he's the one who's trailing it and is able to recover it. I always say good things happen around the football. Run to it, and he did.
Here's one end zone into the air and incomplete with Lazard the target.
3rd and 5 coming up in a moment after we get you a 1st and 10 update. Jimmy Garoppolo, Deebo Samuel, and no, you're not going to tackle him with 2 guys right at the line or at the first down marker before he can twist and get it. Deebo strong, and the catch picks up 11 yards. Samuel, we'll get his stat line for you in a moment. He is just working.
Now 3rd down and 5. End zone thrown away. And the field goal unit will come on for Green Bay. They run a post corner route, and Darius Williams, he plays it well. This is where Rodgers is wanting to go with the football. He goes like he's going to run the slant, which he'd run a little bit earlier on the previous play. Come back out of it. He maintains good coverage across the board. So that's an excellent job by the Rams defensively after giving them good field position and only potentially giving up 3 points and keeping it a 2-possession game. 29-yard try. And Crosby has looked good all night.
All right, so a couple games with 2 touchdown leads there, Denver and in Green Bay. Here's your tight game in the late window.
Garoppolo on 2nd down, complete. Mitchell out of the backfield for a gain of 8. Nick Vigil made the tackle.
Chargers kind of in a code red here, down by 2 touchdowns on 2nd and 3, though. Keenan Allen found some space in the secondary, grabs that one for 13 yards. Keenan's 6th catch for 76 yards so far today. Justin Herbert, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, but a 14-point deficit is the concern for L.A.
3rd down and 9. Garoppolo in trouble. Down he goes. DJ Wadham had a sack earlier, comes with the pressure.
Yeah. DJ Wadham.
Eckler moves to the top of the screen. Herbert throwing, and that's complete. And up the sideline and pushed out of bounds is Josh Palmer. He has enough for a 1st down. Ball will be spotted. Let's see, at about the 37-yard line. So the Chargers come right back after the touchdown and knocking on the door.
Yeah, they were going a little no-huddle offense. They're spreading out. They were spreading out Denver. This time they put Eckler outside one more time to try and get some. Middle of the field is wide open.
Herbert. Picked off. Surtain up the sideline. Can he get there? Surtain to the end zone for the touchdown. yards.
Grab the ball, you dumb fuck.
They came into this game with the second most drops in the NFL. You know, that wasn't a perfect ball, but certainly a catchable pass. Goes right off of Eckler's hands, and Surtain just in a perfect spot to react. Pick off that football and go the other way for 6. Just what a sequence for Pat Surtain, the rookie out of Alabama. Just turned this game around.
McManus. The extra point is perfect. 7 minutes.
That just might do it in what would be a big, big division win for Denver over the Chargers. Back to Santa Clara.
He's also giving back now.
Great stuff as Cook. It's bottled up. Ball comes loose. 49ers have it. Kevin Givens knocked it away from Dalvin Cook. And Cook remains down.
And he gets kind of bent over backwards. And Givens shot out of a cannon with the penetration, and Dalvin Cook was hurt immediately as holding his chest as soon as he went down. Wow, this is so uncharacteristic of the Vikings. Came in best in the league in giveaways. Now interception by Kirk Cousins. A forced fumble. Givens forces the fumble. 2 turnovers. And Cook is still down. That's probably most disturbing because he's as tough as they come.
Dalvin Cook came into this game as the 5th leading rusher in the National Football League. He was number 3 on the list last season. That by Givens, and you saw how his right leg got caught.
So we've got an injured star running back in Dalvin Cook, and when they sort it all out and help him up medically, the Niners are going to be in great shape with the football and the lead. It's a 2-touchdown, 13-point deficit for the Rams here on a 3rd and 7 in the loud crowd at Lambeau.
Stafford fires, he's picked. Intercepted by Russell Douglas for the touchdown.
That is the 3rd pick 6 thrown by Matthew Stafford in 3 straight games. 1 in each of the last 3 for the Rams. Wow. And a terrible scene on the right. Dalvin Cook on the medical cart being taken into the locker room. So the medical professionals will get a look at Dalvin Cook. If we hear something before we go off the air, we'll pass it along. But a terrible looking scene there for Minnesota. And on top of that, they gave the ball back to the Niners, who are 1st and goal. So pick 6 for Denver, which may have clinched their game against the Chargers. Pick 6 for the Packers, which puts Green Bay in great shape. And now the Niners looking to extend their lead.
Back there, nice combo in the running game.
Along with Wilson, Samuel already has 2 rushing touchdowns, and this time it's Vigil back at the 15-yard line.
Fuck was that?
For a loss of 6 on the play. And Samuel is...
And he's made plays. And that was a big one. Rodgers keeps throws, and it's broken up. Play made by Jordan Fuller. So this stays a 19-point game.
Well, and then also when with the game the way that it is now, as far as the balance and being able to continue to run the football, or at least attempt to, you know, all that goes out the window, and Stafford has struggled, and I don't know, it just seems to me, we do know that he can be a streaky quarterback, but I've just seen too many errant throws here in recent games.
So we showed you the Deebo Samuel sweep attempt on the first play. He goes down on his own, and then the tackler comes in on top of him, and Samuel is still down on the ground. So, my goodness, Dalvin Cook injured, and then on the next offensive snap after the Niners took over the turnover, Deebo Samuel goes down. He has coming up on 90 yards from scrimmage and 2 touchdowns. He's been the offensive power for San Francisco here this afternoon.
Uh-oh, San Francisco.
I appreciate the shot out, Nate. Pass to the near side. This is Josh Kelly. And Kelly wrapped up by the Bronco defense at the 30-yard line. Well, at the 29, Stephen Weatherly.
Well, good news. Deebo Samuel is walking off under his own power. He doesn't have his helmet with him, but he's going to the sidelines there. The athletic trainers will take a look at him further on the sidelines. Here comes 2nd and goal.
Let's be honest, I didn't see the trainers with his helmet either.
Herbert throwing. Broken up in the middle of the field by Justin Simmons.
Samuel, second and goal from the 15-yard line. Garoppolo sets, pump fake, throws, end zone.
Oh.
Touchdown.
Is that gonna count?
Oh yeah.
Touchdown, and now they will come together for a discussion.
Did you get the knee down?
Oh yeah, that's TD.
Another signal of touchdown.
Yeah, let's see if he got in.
I couldn't see the knee.
2 feet. He dragged the foot. Ooh.
One.
Ooh. But the knee counts as 2 feet though.
But it hits out, out of bounds.
Foot and then the knee.
Oh.
Right
Hit
there.
right on it. There's a dent. You can see the dent where it was right on the sideline. The white part gets dented as well as the grass, the green part of the grass. That looks like it may be overturned.
Previous play is under review.
Yeah,
In which case it would be third and goal from the 15-yard line.
Discipline up front for the Broncos to keep their rush lanes. They've gotten him off his spot, and it has affected him.
That pass is incomplete, intended for Josh Kelly. It'll be 2nd and 10. We have 4:50 remaining to be played here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's one thing that Brandon Staley really kind of talked about is how they're looking for consistency. And the Chargers have had an up and down season. They've played pretty good 2 of their last 3 games. Didn't play that well against Minnesota. And it really kind of comes down to the passing game. How efficient the passing game is really has determined the Chargers' success this season.
And Denver is going to use a timeout here. They're second here in the second.
Okay, timeout in the Denver game, and the ruling on the field was reversed. They took a look at it and said that the knee and the shin did not get down before he went out of bounds. So here comes 3rd and goal with a minute left in the 3rd.
You see them already all the back.
3rd and goal. Garoppolo over the top. It's Juszczyk, the fullback, and he tried to hurdle his way towards the goal line, but was stopped.
Oh, man. I don't know where he was going. I'll be honest.
Not sure he was going to make it in from that far out.
Oh, my goodness. He's even got to laugh at himself.
So here's Robbie Gould. This will be a 22-yard.
Double box in. Justin Herbert in absolute scramble desperation mode.
Oh!
That's good as goal through the middle. 22-yarder. And that means it's a 34-26 lead for Kyle Shanahan's guys. They seem to be in good shape heading towards the fourth quarter.
In the pocket. You know, I really thought last week, and somebody's down on the ground, but really he hasn't had a chance to just kind of set his feet and get rid of the football. Almost every time he's been affected and had to slide or had to step up or have to roll to his left or the right, but they really have affected him.
We have a Bronco on the field. We'll identify him and talk about it when we come back.
And they'll take a quick timeout there with an injury on the field. 4:44 remains in Denver. Broncos appear on their way to a victory. They can seal it if they can stop the Chargers on this red zone drive here. The third quarter is over in Green Bay. Packers with a comfortable lead going to the fourth. And then one play, maybe 2 here, kickoff and a snap before the end of the third in Levi Stadium.
To that field goal still makes it a 1-score game for Kirk Cousins in their offense.
So the Vikings will take over, trailing by 8. It was 14-all at halftime, 32 points here in the third quarter.
What an unbelievable third quarter. You had explosive plays from both sides, kickoff return for touchdown. The playmakers were really getting after it. And this fourth quarter, I'm expecting to see more of the playmakers, but I want to see that there's an adjustment defensively on both sides to start doubling those guys or stopping the run.
From the 25, Cousins on first down. It's complete to the fullback, C.J. Ham. And Ham will pick up the Vikings first down, a gain of 16. America's game of the week.
Hurt, man.
What an afternoon it's been over the first 3 quarters.
On power. Meanwhile, 4:44 to play in regulation. And Herbert and the Chargers looking at a 3rd and 10 at the Denver 17-yard line. There he goes. Rolling, throwing, end zone. Grabbed at the back of the end zone. And ruled a touchdown.
Get out of here.
Jared Cook with the catch.
Does he land in bounds? Oh, this is just...
Clean catch.
Yep, 1 foot. Looks like he got the right foot in. I mean, that's almost a Hail Mary situation. All 6'5" of Jared Cook goes up between Simmons and Darby and Guyton and...
Okay, let's look for that back foot.
Yep, let's see. Left. Yeah, I think he got in. But that, I mean, that was essentially a prayer ball from Justin Herbert, because that's just...
That's a heck of a play by Cook. They'll look at it some more, but that Los Angeles team scores on a bomb. This Los Angeles team needs a couple of touchdowns quick.
Rams are coming off their bye, trying to avoid their 3rd straight loss. Here's one for Beckham. Rams are coming off their bye, trying to avoid their 3rd straight loss. Here's one for Beckham. Got him. Touchdown, Odell Beckham. Yards to number 3. It's a slant and go. They're doubling him on the outside. Adrian Amos, number 31. There you got Rasul Douglas. He's looking in. And then Adrian Amos.
Odell Beckham scores for the first time since week 4 of last year. And Chargers going for 2. That's incomplete. So they're going to have to probably load up the onside kick. Yeah, they will. Onside kick coming up here in a minute. And the Rams with a quick strike right at the beginning of the 4th quarter. That was the first play of the 4th quarter, I believe. They'll go for 2 as well.
And then a 2-possession game. First touchdown of the season between Cleveland and LA, and now a penalty flag on a delay of game. Boy.
Either Sean McVay made his mind up late to go for 2, or they made their minds up late as to which play they would want to run. So back them up, and they're still going to try for the 2-point conversion.
Over the middle, back in the end zone. Got it. Cooper Kupp somehow got his feet down for the 2 points. And this is an 11-point game. What a catch by Cooper Kupp. Good throw by Stafford.
So if I told you that Cooper Kupp and Odell Beckham would catch both plays in the end zone as teammates at the beginning of the year, you'd been like, huh? Just happened. Onside kick, they're going to go kind of with the squibber here. Not sure what the thought process is, because they're going to have to burn their timeouts, and they're down still by 2 touchdowns. But they've obviously factored it. Coach Staley is running what he thinks is the best analytical approach. 1 or 2 first downs for Denver will go a long way to ice this game.
Part of this game with an injury early on in the 1st quarter.
And really impressive on that 3rd down when he had to get out.
Really disruptive up front for the 49ers defense.
Stripped the ball away from Dalvin Cook earlier. Here's Madison. And Madison takes it out to the 36.
But really, if you're the Chargers, this first 3 downs right here is critical to your ability to try and come back.
Melvin Gordon breaking tackles and pushing his way to the 30-yard line.
See, they really needed a strong first down push and put Denver in a big 2nd long situation.
And the Chargers use a timeout.
Okay, injury in the Vikings game. Minnesota offensive lineman appears to be down, so we'll come back here as the Chargers just burned their second time out.
Next week, they travel to Kansas City and come home to play Detroit and Cincinnati before the rest of the AFC West clicks in. Vegas, Chargers, Kansas City.
It's a pretty good schedule, and we're gonna get a chance to find out if they are for real in fact or not. I think the key for Vic Fangio is just, can they string it together? Really, both of these teams, can they start to stack these complete wins and these complete games together back to back to back?
On 2nd and 3, Melvin Gordon looking for first down yardage. Appears that he might have it at the 33-yard line. If you put this one in the Denver win column, it will mean the Broncos have beaten the Chargers 14 times in their last 19 games, and the Chargers used their third and final timeout.
That's an incredible stat.
There, you have 2 carries, but I got touchdowns. They're gonna need that running back by committee to make up for not being in the game.
Vikings have not been able to move the ball on 3rd down. Just 1 for 5. 3rd down and 8. Cousins hit as he throws, and it is broken up. There are 2 flags. Jefferson,
boom. Look at that.
Defending.
Why do you throw a
Pass
flag?
interference. Defense, number 26.
Pass interference.
Automatic first down.
And it is a first down for Denver, so they're just going to keep it on the ground. Chargers have burned their final timeout, and now it's a 4-minute drill for Denver, and the Chargers cannot stop the clock as long as Denver stays in bounds. They're in beautiful shape.
4 minutes to play.
Extension of the right arm from Josh Norman. As soon as Justin Jefferson broke back up, you saw the arm extended, trying to hold on. That's what the official saw and threw the flag.
22-yard penalty from the 35. It's Madison in for the injured Cook. Madison with a touchdown earlier. Gains about 1.5 yards.
Madison is a good backup. He's obviously not a Dalvin Cook, but he'll get them the tough yards still. They'll continue to run the football.
He's a physical runner, 3rd season out of Boise State. 2nd down and 9. Vikings trail by 8. Wong-Woo in the backfield. Cousins fakes the handoff to Wong-Woo. Cousins under pressure, throws, and Thielen attempts to make a diving catch. It's ruled incomplete.
And Denver looking to put it away. If they can get one more first down, that would just do it. Javonte Williams, the running back, and look at big 7'3". Big 7'3", Cam Fleming. Cameron Fleming, 73 there, the offensive lineman, just grabbed his running back and pulled him forward for the last 3 or 4
Wow, he
yards
fucking
of
caught
this
that.
7-8 yard gain for a first down. Watch 7'3". There's Cam. He's like, okay, Chargers are gone. Come on, big fella, get over here, Javonte. That's a potential game-clinching play by their offensive line there. It's going to take it to the 2-minute warning. Chargers can't stop the clock, and that's basically it there for Denver with a great victory in the division. Timeout there in the Niners and Vikings game. Back to Lambeau.
Ramsey ends up on the stop. Gain of 6 as Valdez-Scantling makes back-to-back catches.
So the way they play that, then the Rams, they come up, they're physical off the ball on Devontae Adams, and then they bring that defender on the...
Before 3rd down there, let's show you this. So Adam Thielen thinks he makes this catch here. The ruling on the field was incomplete. Tight look at it there. And that's something to think about. As he pulled it up to his chin here. One more look at it from the reverse angle. As you're looking at these, I'll tell you 2 things. Debo Samuel, they say, has a groin injury, and Dalvin Cook has a shoulder injury. Cook is done for the day.
Marquez Valdez-Scantling, and a flag is down. Back where Rodgers let the pass go at the 30.
Holding. Offense, number 70. That penalty's declined. Result of the play. It's 4th down.
They said it's incomplete?
Yeah, there's the hold right here in the middle. It's Greg Gaines who has a sack in this game. And we talk about, Aaron Donald. There's Aaron Donald. It's like a wrestling move. He's got 2 guys blocking him. He's used to that. Sometimes he has 3 guys. But throughout this game, they have doubled him inside, and they have asked these tackles, for the most part, to hold up on the edge, and they have. Now it's Cup back there, and he has it go by him. And it's down near the 1 by St. Brown. And the punter the Rams traded to the Packers before the season just delivered a 61-yard perfect punt. The ball is at the 1 for the Rams, down 11.
All right, Rams still in a hole there, and we're still in a timeout in the Niners and Vikings game. Time now for the road to the playoffs, presented by Mercedes EQ. The New England Patriots. You remember they were once 2-4? They dropped to 2-4 in that game where Dallas had the walk-off win in overtime on the CeeDee Lamb catch. They were 2-4, and their 2 wins at the time were against the Jets and the Texans. Since the 2-4 start, they have rattled off 6 straight wins, including today's solid performance against the previously 1 seed Tennessee Titans. And I know Tennessee's roster is all banged up, but New England, you best pay attention to them in the AFC. They've got the Buffalo Bills coming up on Monday Night Football a week from tomorrow, and then they have their bye. New England, a dangerous team on the road to the playoffs, presented by Mercedes EQ. As we talk over that play, you see Minnesota just converted their 3rd and 9 into a first down. This one is still very much in play with 12.5 left.
Bumping up against these wide receivers, not realizing Conklin is a tight end. You can't just throw a shoulder in there. They try to throw their shoulder and realize, oh, that's a lot of weight I'm trying to tackle. I got to wrap him up. Epicon finally comes in, gets there. Don't look now, but Minnesota's putting together another nice drive.
First and 10 from the 17-yard line. It's Madison for a gain of 3.
Current drive, 61 yards, eating up 3.5 minutes. The Vikings, really good red zone TD percentage. They're going to still try and pound that football.
Second down and 7. Cousins complete. It's Conklin again, and then the ball comes free. Looks like the Vikings recover. It'll be first and goal, Minnesota.
Man, that was a dart. Kirk Cousins threw it on the money, and that 100% is a fumble. Josh Norman with his, 7th forced fumble now? All he's done is come in and be similar to Peanut Tillman and shows Chicago Bears days. Vikings very, very fortunate to get that ball back. Look at that. The punch action. Right on the football.
First and goal from the 6. Here's Madison. Alexander Madison gains a yard. It will be second and goal with 10:25 remaining. And the 49ers leading the Vikings by 8.
And you wonder why the Vikings are so efficient down in the red zone. It's because they force you to defend the run with all your defenders in red zone goal line, leaving one-on-one matchups with Jefferson and Thielen. Jefferson and Thielen are going to win that 9 out of 10 times.
On second and goal, it's Madison. Madison again. Works his way down to the 3. It'll be 3rd and goal for the Vikings. They are without Dalvin Cook. Trailing by 8. What do you look for here?
I frankly look for them to have a run-pass option for Kirk Cousins. And it's not the RPO that people are used to. You're going to do boots, sprint outs, waggles, where he's out in space and can run the football if he wants to or pass it. That's what I look for here.
Bunch formation to the right. Empty backfield, 3rd and goal. Cousins looking, fires to the end zone, incomplete. Conklin, the intended receiver.
Nice play. Talanoa Hufanga with a tremendous pass breakup.
Offense remains out on the field.
Yeah, as they should.
Trailing by 8, 4th and goal.
I really like this call by Mike Zimmer. Defense has been up and down as far as defending the run and defending that 49ers offense. So you go for the points here and try to tie the game up.
Play clock winding down and a timeout taken by Minnesota. So you are in total agreement.
Wow, Kirk Cousins was actually lined up under the right guard when he was thinking he was going to take the snap because he's trying to get Justin Jefferson and another wide receiver over to the left side of the formation. Let's do a game rewind here. When that ball was punched out and went to the ground, okay, slow-mo this, guys. Whoa, 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 okay. Hold on, slow it down. Watch Adam Thielen, number 19. He's laying on the 5-yard line. Slower. That's a glute punch right there by, I don't know if it's Josh Norman or one of the, like, hey, someone's, maybe not on the glutes, but on the lower back right there. Ouch. Watch out, fellas.
4th and goal. Off the fake to Madison. Cousins fires through the back of the end zone in the vicinity of Jefferson. Well-play drive.
And the faithful rise to their feet at Levi Stadium. They are feeling a victory. There's still 9 minutes left, and it's a one-possession game there. Green Bay would love to string together a long-scoring drive here.
They brought up Landon Akers off the practice squad. They just have a lot of inexperienced players. Here's Aaron Donald, the first to get A.J. Dillon. It takes more than Donald. As he'll let you know, a gain of 2. This guy's so good. He's in the middle of it throughout, and that's why I say now the Packers, with the game where it is, I mean they'd sure like to be able to turn and hand it to A.J. Dillon and just play smash mouth football. Neither team has run the ball all that effectively here in this game tonight. Wind chill in the 20s, a handoff to Dillon to the 40.
Let's show you why the Green Bay Packers have the football. On the left side of your screen here, a 3rd and 3. Matthew Stafford wants about 20 of it right there and doesn't get it. Odell Beckham, the intended target. Ball goes out of bounds. And speaking of 3rd and 3s, that's what we have coming up here for the Pack.
And it's 3rd down and 3. Green Bay 0 for their last 4 on 3rd down. Well, this is where Von Miller and Leonard Floyd need to have an impact. Quick throw, and St. Brown with a 1st down. No chance to have an impact with that. No, not with that, because 3rd and 4, and you've got a corner who's playing soft. And I'm just surprised that you don't challenge and come up and do what you can. But that's too easy. 8th different receiver Rodgers has found as he hits Equanimous St. Brown for the 1st down. Working against Dante Dion.
first down. Here's Dillon, and he gets smacked. Reeder got him. A loss of 1.
That was the best play Reeder's made tonight. Came from the middle linebacker spot. And knowing that this is an offense right now in running mode on first and second downs, and he's not. He loses yards on this play. Big 51 coming into your screen and does a good job. Now, with it being second and long, we saw on the previous second down, they still stayed with the running game. And, yeah, I'd say they'd open it up here.
And Rodgers not happy to use his second timeout.
That's what I would do here because of 49ers offense.
Back to Santa Clara.
They'll never get the ball back.
Vikings throw it out linebacker Anthony Barr. Nick Vigil remains as the signal caller as Mitchell runs into the arms of DJ Wadham and then some extracurricular activity. Cameron Dantzler involved with Brandon Ayuk.
And Cameron Dantzler is very lucky that the officials saw it late. It looked like he threw a punch. They don't throw a flag, break up the scruff, and now we're looking at a third down. Vikings defense pretty good on third down. As I said before, Zimmer has a nice package. We'll see what happens. I know Brandon Ayuk has been the guy for Garoppolo on third down. Down at the bottom of the screen, that's Ayuk.
Third down and 4. Garoppolo throws, and it is caught for a first down.
One drive of over 8 minutes and the other of over 7.5. Second and 11 now. Rodgers gets hit, and the pass is out of bounds. Von Miller got to Aaron Rodgers, and Rodgers in some pain.
Showing a lot of guts, going up, contested, knowing he's going to take a shot, still holds on to a football to convert that first down.
There's D-ball on the sidelines. Big play. 5th catch of the season for Sherfield with under 7 minutes remaining. New set of downs for the Niners on the toss. It is Mitchell who's looking for some blocks. And Sheldon Richardson comes up to make the tackle.
Third and 11. Rodgers flags down, and the pass incomplete for Guara. Ernest Jones ended up with pressure on Aaron Rodgers on that play. Punting.
Lost one on the unsuccessful challenge. Second down and 10. Garoppolo's pass is caught by the fullback Juszczyk. Finally brought down by Harrison Smith at the 41-yard line. A 26-yard connection.
And that's why Juszczyk has been a Pro Bowler, not just for the blocking, which we know he's very capable of doing, but he runs these routes like a tight end. He gets out there, he can be a first option or a second option, gets a much-needed first down. And look at the shot Garoppolo takes again. Sheldon Richardson, I mean, I don't know how this game's going to play out, but he has really, really come on.
Niners have had the ball for over 32 minutes. They've kept the Vikings offense off the field. Mitchell out to the 47.
Niners putting something together here. They would force the Vikings to burn their final timeout if they can get another first down here. And by the way, Green Bay, there was an offensive holding penalty called against the Packers. The Rams just wanted to get the football back. It was 4th down, so they declined the penalty. And Packers have just punted to the 20-yard line where the Rams will take over there.
I'll never forget, my coach always used to tell me football is really a game of attrition. You got to have the guys, and you got to have them healthy. Just look at what happened to the Vikings defensive front, the starting defensive line. None of them are playing today. Still finding a way to battle it out.
Second down and 4. And it's another
production meetings, and needs to tell a story quite like Favre. Yeah, and that's another part of it is the pass is complete to Kupp. Depends on where they put.
The battle up front is being won by the offensive line of the 49ers. They bring in extra linemen as tight ends. Juszczyk is there grinding it on the ground. He's running over their best player, Eric Kendricks. Look at the amount of rushing yards, almost double, or actually more than double. What am I talking about? I did that high school math there. It didn't work.
Good recovery.
Thanks.
Well, the Vikings 46. Adding to those totals, it's Mitchell. Down to the Vikings 30.
Stretch. It is now or nothing. 2nd and 10. Stafford. Van Jefferson can't make the catch. Incomplete. It's 3rd down. There's a lot of contact.
The Vikings with only the 1 timeout remaining.
Look at Debo. Giving water.
Take the ball.
Yeah, he's hot. He's on fire right now.
Well, they can't believe it with some of the calls that they had against them on Thanksgiving night. 3rd down and 10 here for Stafford and the Rams. And Stafford is sacked.
What happened?
It's cracking.
What happened?
Happened what?
The games.
What do you mean?
Well, right inside, I mean, Austin Corbett.
What happened to the Rams?
Clark just goes right through
I don't
and they
know,
run
I'm
a
not
little bit of a
watching
game and just for Matthew Stafford. You see, here comes Kenny Clark around.
Them Rams, though.
Here's a shank by
How about them Chargers? Damn.
They're losing too.
They lost. It's over.
Yeah, to the Broncos. That's what's up. I wanted that. I needed that.
Things are going the Niners' way here. Minnesota jumped off sides on 2nd and short.
And then Green Bay to pull out this win.
Here, and a couple more first downs, and if they can pop through a field goal, they're going to be on their way to a win.
That Niner game is a good game, though.
About to finish them off, dog.
You guys lost fucking Debo, huh?
He's hurt.
Yeah.
We just put up that season high over 200 yards.
That was sacked. His 4th of the year. The bad punt. They moved the ball back a couple of yards to the 45. That's where the drive
Beckham finally got his first touchdown since fucking October 4th of 2019.
Well, with a bye week coming up, it's going to come at a good time for Aaron Rodgers with that broken
Oh
toe.
my gosh.
If they, go on to win this
One more
game,
first down and it's over.
like they're going to. The bye week, it's a long time to play. They got a little bit of a break after that.
What
Thursday
the
night game
fuck?
in Arizona, but
What
to have
the
bye week
fuck?
this late is challenging. But then when you finally get it and you get it late and you're rolling along, then it's a good time because now you get a chance to get rested down the home stretch for the last 4 or 5 games. Here's a pass.
Oh. First down.
Boy, that connection is so hard to stop around the line of scrimmage. First down, Green Bay. And you see, just a great route as he goes to his left and buys him some space.
Just matters to Noah Hanstep. Dave Corris crunching the numbers along with Ben Bowman and the birthday boy, Mike Stevepak, and great camera work by Mike Ratus, who got to stay home this weekend. Mike! Hey, Mike! Hey, Mike! Mike. No hotel points for Mike. None. This weekend, at least.
Trippin'. You are trippin'.
At the 24.
That'll do it. Game over.
As the clock winds down towards the 2-minute warning. Fourth 100-yard game on the ground for Mitchell, most by a 49ers rookie.
I need you.
Quarterback Billy Kilmer back in
You owe me.
1961.
Yeah.
All right, so 2-minute warning there. what's interesting? The Niners have an 8-point lead. It's the 2-minute warning. It's 4th and 2 from the 24. If they go for it there and get it, the game's over. It's victory formation. Kick the field goal, and it's probably over anyway. But it's still a choice you might talk about during the 2-minute warning timeout. And
bang, bang.
That with you, A.J. Dillon, with an angry run.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang.
They've made comparisons of Earl Campbell's thighs, and he ran like Earl Campbell on this play. It's been tough sledding, and that's just tough physical running. He just has not had a lot of room. I mean, everything that he's gotten, he's earned every bit of it. That's what you like to see this late in the game. It's really impressive. I think the number of snaps, when you look at it, this is the 49ers game, controlling the time of possession. The Packers are closing in on
bada bing, bada boom
in this game, and they are now just wearing this Rams
smoked
down.
chicken.
And they're doing it with big number 28. Timeout taken by Sean McVay. Their second.
Timeout in both of our games. Two teams with solid leads. We got one more game tonight. It's Cleveland at Baltimore. Time now for the Sunday night preview presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Who do you guys got tonight?
Who's playing?
Browns and Ravens.
They've only scored more than 17 points once.
Browns at Ravens.
I don't know. Probably Ravens.
He rushed for at least 92 yards in his last 8 November games. And Ravens running back Devontae Freeman has 4 touchdowns in his last 5 games. DraftKings Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of the NFL. And tonight, new customers can bet $1 on any NFL game and get $100 if any points are scored in that game. Use promo code REDZONE when you sign up. Sunday Night Football should be a good one in the AFC North.
Football, for sure. And maybe in all sports. You haven't been here and you're a fan, you should come.
Here's Dillon. Bounces off one tackler. Reeder and Miller combine on the stop. We've talked many times, Troy, about how you were almost a Green Bay Packer. Look at this draft class in the first 5 picks in '89. 4 of the first 5 Hall of Famers.
Yeah, it was quite a group, and you know, who would have guessed that the group would have gone on to do what, not just us, you know, those 5, but really a lot of other players as well. Steve Atwater was in that draft as well, went to Denver, Hall of Fame player. But yeah, I'm proud.
Vikings defense hasn't been able to stop that 49ers offense. Mike Zimmer is really trying to
Don't let me down, go!
Oh, he missed it!
Oh my God!
An 8-point game.
Oh,
Minute 56 on the clock.
Because of course a game involving
Fuck you!
has to come down to the final second. One of the best there is misses the kick. It's still a 1-possession game, and Kirk Cousins and the Vikings have lived under the 2-minute warning timeout in dramatic situations.
What?
Oh my God! Fucking Rodgers, bro. That fucking was a throw right there. What? That was a fucking first down right there, bro.
Oh, he missed the field goal!
Yeah, Niners missed it.
That's what we just said, bro.
And I'm not talking about the Niners.
Oh.
Ooh, the Chargers?
No, that game's over.
Nice tackle, Emmanuel Mosley. Able to bring him down.
Oh, the Rams?
3 games on.
The Rams?
Down to a minute 40.
Packers missed the field goal.
Oh, you way ahead.
Yeah. Damn, Jefferson caught that shit, bro. Oh, hit the up left.
9th miss of the year.
In their faces. Oh. Niner got that. It's game.
Oh my gosh. You got tackled by a fucking shirt tackle.
Coming up, and then the OT presented by Tubi.
What the fuck happened?
The Packers and the Rams coming up, and then the OT presented by Tubi.
Just want to let you know, Minnesota, so they have 10 games played this year. 9 of their 10 games have been decided by 7 points or less. 3 of their games have been overtime games. 6 of their games were decided on the last play of the game. What will happen here against the Niners?
2nd and 10.
No timeout. Keep the pressure on.
Madison did not get out of 3. No, he did not. So the clock continues to run. It will be 3rd down and 7.
Let's go.
Cousins on 3rd down. Broken up.
Damn.
Great defensive play made by K'Wan Williams. So it will come down to this 4th and 8 with 50 seconds remaining.
How is that pass interference?
Defensive pass interference. K'Wan Williams literally bumps KJ Osborne to get to the pass breakup. I understand the officials have been letting them play, but you can't have a defender
playing the ball.
a wide receiver to make a play on the football.
Nah, it's PI.
It was.
You're biased.
Oh.
Oh. Dude, Rams gotta stop throwing these ticky-tack fucking throws and throw a good one.
Oh, that's game.
That is game.
Okay.
6 and 5, baby.
There's a non-call again, Kenny. KJ Osborne starts fading it. I don't see what the officials saw. I see a guy go.
And as the Niners put the finishing touches on what will be their 6th win to take them over 500 in 2021, Green Bay has just knocked down a Rams pass, 3rd and 3 upcoming for Los Angeles. The Rams will have to go for it on 4th down should it come to that.
It's a 4th pass breakup for Rasul Douglas, who has a pick 6 in the game. It looms really big now. Here is a 1st down carry by Darrell Henderson. The Rams hope to get Cam Akers back off the Achilles injury for the end of the year. That'll make a big difference.
For a divisional matchup next weekend. Vikings 2-game win streak comes to an end. They drop to 5 and 6. Will face the Lions in Detroit. Kyle Shanahan, all smiles. Concern on both sides for the injured players. Dalvin Cook and
another
Deebo
heartbreak for Minnesota. We've got injury updates on NFL.com and NFL Network still to come. Here are today's top 5 prime plays of the day, presented by Amazon
Seattle.
Prime Video.
Seattle, Bengals, Falcons, Titans.
What a snag. Whoa. Looking like Spider-Man out there. That was impressive. Nice.
12 and 5. We can end this season. We have to end the season 12 and 5.
Franklin Myers was having the
No matter
best
what.
of his career with a defensive gem for the Jets.
It looks doable. I mean, we'll probably lose one more game.
The Dolphins special teams. Can they get a touchdown out of it? Shove forward, touchdown Dolphins. Blocked punt. Justin Coleman came up with the recovery and eventually get led and scored it into the end zone.
Is going to take it all the way. 99 yards, his 2nd touchdown on a kickoff return this season.
Great blocking up front.
Ain't gonna do it.
And off to the races. Yeah, looking back, there's no one that's going to catch him.
33. That was almost a pick 6 right there off the bat. That's the play you come out with. They need to do offense.
Ba, 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 ba. What's in that game?
Browns and Ravens. Barn burners.
We welcome in a new audience joining us. Last gasp for the Rams, down by 11, first down. 2 minutes to go, no timeouts. Higby is nearly picked by Eric Stokes.
That's why.
Stafford has thrown a pick 6 for the 3rd straight game and almost delivered 2 in this one.
And almost lost Stafford on this play. Kingsley Keke, he comes through. I mean, he just barrels his way back there, right in the middle of the pocket. And on the other end, you almost have the interception. That's pretty dangerous stuff in the pocket for Stafford. Well, they're going to have to get an onside kick. So if they get it within field goal range, I mean, if they don't, first they got to get it in field goal range, and they got to make a decision.
Here's Cup. Breaking tackles and getting a first down at the 30 as the Rams hurry it up. Completion of 11 yards.
Yeah, well, now they are. And now they're fighting the clock. At what point do you concede and go for the 3 points in the onside kick to leave yourself some time?
Stafford breaks the tackle and throws it away. He had Van Jefferson eventually coming back to the ball, but Stafford had to get rid of it. Pressure by Preston Smith and Rashawn Gary. Football continues tonight on NBC with the Browns and the Ravens. Good matchup. Kickoff is at 8:20 Eastern on NBC. 2nd and 10 with 1:25 to go. And a false start. David Edwards moved. We'll see if he's the one that gets the flag.
False start. Offense, number 73. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Well, Matt LaFleur was trying to get him and the team to get the crowd behind him. He turned to the players behind him and said, hey, get this crowd cranked up. Here he goes. This crowd can do it.
I mean, whoever's calling these plays, that's it. Fired.
2nd and 15. Stafford, Cup. Not going to get much, and the clock will continue to run as Cup is going to drive that pile of bodies to the 21. 14 yards for Cooper Kupp.
I'm all thumbs today.
It's 3rd down here. And the clock continues.
And the hand off. Tackle made by Kenny Clark. And the field goal unit races on for the Rams.
Yeah, I don't understand that call.
Exactly.
Trying to get the first down, but you're not going to be able to stop the clock.
Yeah, well, that's it. And even if you get it, what does it mean?
39-yard try by Matt Gay. And this is an 8-point game, but only 18 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, even if they pick up the first down and get a new set of downs, the clock is still running. I mean, nothing changed really from what we just saw, other than they get the next snap off a little bit quicker. But they're battling the clock, and with it being a 2-score game, throw it, try to get it into the end zone, and then if you don't make it, stops the clock, kick the field goal, and then see if you can get the onside kick. So a lot of time taken off there. I think that's one that McVay would like to have back. And we all know how difficult these onside kicks are to recover. They always have been, but now they're almost impossible.
You saw the OT presented by Tubi is coming up next. Matthew Stafford. The numbers are going to look okay 302 yards, 3 touchdowns, the interception, but he lost a fumble. And he threw the pick 6. Aaron Rodgers, another 300-yard day. 2 passing touchdowns, a rushing touchdown. As the two teams are trying to back up a loss with a victory here, and the Packers have the timeout being taken to talk about this onside kick coming up from Matt Gay. Let's look at some of the highlights. Here's the first touchdown, the fake throw by Rodgers. He ran it in, bad toe and all. And Van Jefferson from 79 yards out for a touchdown for the Rams. Cobb got one. Henderson got one. A.J. Dillon's been awesome. 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Green Bay Packers trying to go to 9-3 as they head into their bye. You know who needs credit is Brian Gutekunst, the 4th-year general manager, who has certainly taken on his fair share of criticism, but the depth with what they've got on their offensive line, the drafting of A.J. Dillon, which a lot of people weren't thrilled about at the time. He looks like a star in the making. There's a lot here for Matt LaFleur to coach.
Yeah, I think he's done a good job. I really do. And I think Matt LaFleur.
Here's the onside kick try, and it's recovered by Adrian Anderson.
Oh my fucking god, bro. You did not see that shit, bro?
That's about as big a hit as
on the
I've seen.
fucking onside kick. Oh my fucking god. I'm surprised there wasn't a fight right there, bro. Nah, that was a dirty ass play, bro. Ooh.
Right here. He just was not ready for it at all.
Christian Roseboom came in. But able to get up, and we are 1 snap away from the Packers going to 9-3. The Rams extending their losing streak to 3 games, and the Packers enjoying their bye week.
You know, the Packers, they just, I don't think they've played their best football yet. I just really don't. But they find ways to win for the most part. And the Rams, this all-star lineup, they are really floundering right now. They're 2.5 games back within the division against Arizona. They play Arizona in 2 weeks. But if they don't play better than they've played the last few weeks, they may not win another game.
Matt LaFleur to midfield to meet his friend Sean McVay. And LaFleur has the upper hand. Back after this.
The 4th-ranked Jayhawks take on the Red Storm. Friday at 7 Eastern on FS1.
I got you, don't worry.
I've started guidance.
Outstanding rookie Barnes, who's got 14. Scotty now working on the inside. There it is. Oh, now there you go.
That's the opportunity you're looking for, using those size advantages. That's what I saw before. And if they keep taking advantage of that while Josh Richardson's in the game, the Raptors definitely have an advantage.
Made the old head smile there. Post up down low. Smart scoops it up. Barnes with 11 in the quarter. Toronto by 2. Brown up top, guarded by Barnes. Wants a screen. Brown, good job by Watanabe. And the corner 3 not there. Batted out by Van Vliet. 3-on-1. Svi dumps it off. Watanabe.
Just keep playing. Now you get back on defense. Don't get discouraged.
Fred looked to take a charge. No call.
Let's go, baby. Fuck these
73-73. And I think Nick Nurse is going to call timeout.
And defensive Yuta Watanabe, that pass should have been thrown up. Uses height advantage for an alley-oop. But you see Scotty Barnes right here using his height advantage. Great looks by the Raptors, 73-73.
Deals for days.
makes a mistake, but the linebacker was there all over. That was a bad play by Kirk Cousins.
But the 49ers are going to capitalize right away.
Yes,
Elijah Mitchell in for the touchdown. The 49ers are up 14.
Run game, Elijah Mitchell, Debo Samuel in the run game were huge for the 49ers offense today.
All right, Kune Wangu, let's take this kickoff and get going. 99 yards for the touchdown.
We saw him do this a few weeks ago when the Baltimore Ravens had taken some momentum back. This right back into Minnesota's favor here.
There you go, late in the fourth quarter, Vikings down 8. They're going for it on 4th and goal. Cousins looking for his guy, Justin Jefferson, too high.
I mean, just misses him here. Got to give him a chance. Justin Jefferson had a phenomenal game, though.
49ers hang on to win it and sit in the second wildcard spot in the NFC. Meanwhile, take a look at this. They've hit a season-high 3 straight weeks in the run game to complement their passing game.
Watch out. I mean, Shanahan is the run game genius of the NFL. There's nobody better at designing run plays than him. Right now, he's got a healthy Elijah Mitchell. Debo Samuel, the way they've been using him all over the field, he is dangerous even when they put him at running back. They got Brandon Ayuk going at wide receiver. Kittle's healthy. I'd say watch out for the 49ers because Shanahan seems hot calling plays.
Okay, let's see if Coach and Drew agree with you. Should we be watching out for the 49ers, guys?
I definitely agree with Chris. I thought whoever won this game was going to catapult themselves back into the talk in the playoff race. In San Francisco, I think they're getting back to their identity. We talked about Cleveland earlier in the show being a running team. This is a running football team, and they are running the football like we know they can.
And they've had to do it creatively. How about Debo Samuel? Debo Samuel, arguably one of the better athletes on the team, but he's probably one of your best receivers. And because of all the injuries to running back, you put him in the backfield. And today he had 2 huge plays, 2 touchdowns. Really just another weapon that you're able to move around, get the ball in his hands. But credit to Shanahan for that creativity.
But I love that. You know, to me, that's coaching. Hey, we're a running team. Our best runners are hurt. Let me take my best guy and give him the ball. And they did it, I think, 6 times for 60-some yards today. So, watch out for San Francisco.
All right, guys. Well, on the flip side of that, now the Vikings are 5-6, and next up they face the Detroit Lions. But we need an injury update, so for that we go to Mike Florio.
Well, running back Dalvin Cook, Maria, one of the most important players on their offense, exited the game on a cart today with what the Vikings are calling a shoulder injury. He looked to be in extreme pain. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Alexander Madison takes over at the tailback position if he misses time. And both Drew and Chris mentioned Debo Samuel for the 49ers. He also left in the second half with a groin injury and didn't return. So that's an injury that we'll need to monitor going forward as well.
All right, we'll be keeping our eyes on that, Mike. And everyone should keep their eyes on Myles Garrett. He's the quarterback Grim Reaper, according to himself. And he's trying to hunt down Lamar Jackson tonight on Sunday Night Football. We'll see what he's able to do.
Loving those unis.
No way. That's insane. Are you mad?
New Cheetos Boneless Wings, exclusively at Applebee's for a limited time.
It's the Black Friday sale. Get 30 to 50% off everything. This is how we shine at Zales, the diamond store.
Pringles Original, barbecue, pizza. The barbecue pizza stack.
Where is everyone?
Pringles, endless flavors to stack.
This is called momentum. And there's no off-season. It's work that builds on itself. Over and over and over again. No perfect scenario, no perfect conditions, just a continuous journey of improvement. Through training, through competing, through recovery. Because the only way is through.
On my travels across the country, I came across this house with water dripping from the ceiling. You never know when something like this will happen. So let the Geico Insurance Agency help you with homeowners insurance and protect yourself from things like fire, theft, or in this case, water damage. Now, if I had to guess, I'd say somewhere upstairs there's a broken pipe.
Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance at geico.com.
Alexa, play our favorite song again.
Okay.
There are currently 2 million American spouses and children whose family member was killed or disabled in defense of our country, which is why I founded the Folds of Honor, providing educational scholarships to the families of 1% of the Americans who protect our freedom.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor. Please join our squadron today. Your $13 a month speaks volumes and changes lives forever.
For the CNBC Pro Cyber Monday offer, go to cnbc.com/Cyber Monday Pro and get it right now.
Welcome to the Hyundai Sunday Night Kickoff.
All right, let's go on the field presented by Hyundai. We are waiting for the kickoff between the Browns and the Baltimore Ravens at M&T Bank Stadium. Drew, let's start with Lamar Jackson and what we expect to see in his return to the field.
Well, he told us he's 120% going into this game, so look out. We know what 100% looks like. He's going to have to be ready for the blitz tonight. That's something that they've struggled with last time when they played Miami. Obviously when he was out last week, but be ready for that. We know he can run the football. We know he can make plays outside the pocket. Let's see if he gets blitzed, if they got an answer for that tonight.
And Baker Mayfield, you're going to have to be ready for Baltimore's blitz. It doesn't have to be pretty. You're going to get 3 or 4 opportunities with guys open down the field. You've got to hit those big plays when they're available.
And we probably can't stress enough how important this game is. Just a game and a half separating the Ravens and the Browns. And obviously, it's a swing game as we move closer. The Ravens can pull away at the top of the AFC North, or the Browns can eke a little bit closer.
Yeah, I think the Browns really need to find a way to win this game. If they really want to have a shot at this, they've got their backs healthy. Get back to your formula, make the plays you need to make, and get back on track.
Did I hear someone say formula? Okay, let's get to a team that uses the formula nonstop to make sure they get wins. The AFC's best bet in New England. The Tennessee Titans taking on the Patriots. Mike Vrabel leading his Titans against New England. His former head coach was Bill Belichick, and Vrabel's 2-0 against Belichick. But the first drive, Mac Jones, perfect ball to Kendrick Bourne.
Functioning in the red zone, knowing what you want to do and execute.
All right, let's continue to execute just before the half. Titans trailing by 10. Dontrell Hilliard bursts through, goes 68 yards for a touchdown.
And I really thought this might give the Titans a jump start. They're just trying to get in field goal position, and they break it, get back in the ball game.
Hilliard's first touchdown since 2019. That'll cut the Patriots' lead in the third quarter now. Trying to build some momentum here are the Titans, but J.C. Jackson there to strip Dante.
Not again.
I know.
You talk about Patriots football. Hustle, make the strip. Everybody's running to the football. You get the big recovery, change things around, the momentum.
Yep, and now Mac Jones has the ball again. Who's he going to find? Bourne. Bourne goes down the sideline, tiptoe, 41 yards, touchdown.
There's 5 Titans that could have made the tackle. Kendrick Bourne just hustling, getting it in.
So the Patriots take a 26-13 lead there, then down 13. Titans with 4th and goal. The pass is intercepted by who else, guys?
J.C. Jackson, red zone defense, get in the tips. They're very, very stingy in the red zone. That's Bill Belichick football.
Well, the Twitter handle for J.C. Jackson is @Mr.
Just chilling, bro.
So let's talk about the Patriots football, and you've been a coach against this system. You know exactly what to expect, and yet still sometimes you walk away wondering how. How did they do this?
I've been in Mike Vrabel's spot. You're on the bus, driving to the airport. You're trying to think, what happened now? We don't have Derrick Henry. We ran for 270 yards. We moved it up and down the field, but we got blown out. How did that happen? What did we do wrong? And you can't figure it out.
Yeah, well, how about what the Patriots are doing right? You know, they certainly have their formula in mind now, and it's much different than it was at the beginning of the season. Beginning of the season, I think we felt like, hey, Mac Jones throwing the ball a ton. They're not running the ball well. Defense is still trying to find themselves. They've completely flipped that script now. They are running the ball very effectively. Defense is playing lights out. That allows Mac Jones just to play efficient, which is exactly what he's doing, and that's exactly what they need from him.
And they are playing the most consistent football in the AFC right now, and they're looking for that number one seed.
Mac Jones, the second best completion percentage right now in the NFL. He's second, just behind Kyler Murray. But obviously, that Patriots defense is making a difference too. They forced 4 turnovers today. And actually, Mike Florio got to catch up with one of their defensive stalwarts.
Yeah, Matthew Judon got another sack today. That's 11 and a half in 12 games. That's already a career high in his first season with the Patriots. And he was one of the guys that they signed in free agency when they were spending money on this guy, and that guy. And he's very happy to be in New England. But when you talk to him, you can tell he's not real thrilled about how things ended for him in Baltimore, where he spent 5 years, and they didn't sign him back. I asked him to compare the two franchises. He said that they're both very excellent at what they do, but they have completely different schemes, systems, and cultures. I said, well, where are you fitting better then? He said, well, I'm having the best year of my career in New England.
Well, the New England culture has them retaking the lead in the AFC East. Let's get you to our very last highlight of the night. We got the Los Angeles Rams taking on the Green Bay Packers. Remember Aaron Rodgers playing through a broken toe, but it didn't take him long to get going. First quarter.
I'll throw that out there. I can't run because I have a bad toe. No, wrong. Touchdown run.
Yeah, Packers lead at 7-0. Straight to the third quarter, though, and the Packers up 30-17. Matthew Stafford picked off by Rasul Douglas. A 33-yard touchdown, another pick six.
Green Bay defense making big plays. They pressured the passer today and really had Stafford uncomfortable.
Yeah, third straight game with a pick six for Stafford. Meanwhile, Odell Beckham Jr. playing a second game with the Rams. Start of the fourth. Let's see Odell Beckham Jr. come alive.
This, Maria, I don't understand. You're ahead, Green Bay, by 3 scores. Stay back.
on top.
Somebody get behind you. It's a double move, slant and go. You should eat this up.
Meanwhile,
Don't let him back.
Drew's over there like, yeah, eat it up.
The corner wanted another pick six. That's what we look for.
54-yard touchdown for Odell. The next Rams possession still down 11. Stafford looking for Beckham again.
Point lead.
Let's go, Boston. Got this.
A foul's going to be charged to the Celtics. You had Pascal. Everybody knows everything's going to be run through Pascal, and Richardson and Cantor just holding him. He had no place to go.
And that's when being a great player, drawing attention. And how do you take advantage of that? It's all about positioning and getting people with the right matchups.
Pascal loses it. Gets
Jumper.
diving. And 0.4 on the clock.
The next thing, when you are Pascal right here, just being patient. Being patient. Identify the matchup you want and take advantage of it, but do it by being patient. And it's obvious you have the advantage jumping against Peyton Pritchard. So who's in position to win this tap and get it back on the glass? Because you only have 4 seconds on the shot clock if the Raptors win.
So here's Flynn. He's going to attack. Takes it right to the bucket.
Rah, rah, rah. Drive down the lane, finish. Good job,
Surveyed everything. It's their first field goal since the 3:51 mark of the third. Raptors get another stop, chance to run. Boston getting back. Pascal drive, kick, corner three. With the corner three. Making it look Sweezy in the corner.
I like it. I like it. Running the floor, running wide, giving an outlet for Pascal Siakam, who did a great job of making a timely pass for the three.
And that's what it takes to be a poutine expert.
Is that Chris Boucher giving a seminar on Mary Brown's poutine?
Yep.
Is it any good?
Of course it is. I've been trying to register for weeks.
Mary Brown's chicken.
Say a tree falls on your house. Or a pipe bursts in your shop. If you don't have the right coverage, you could feel it for a while. For insurance coverage without work, talk to an insurance broker.
At jackpotcity.net, we know how to build you the best casino. So you can do amazing things with just one chip. Our table games are honed to perfection. We have over 500 online slot games, all designed for excitement, including the world-renowned progressive jackpot slot Mega Moolah. Play for free at jackpotcity.net today on your tablet, laptop, or mobile. Jackpotcity.net. Casino games perfectly made for you.
JT Miller leads the Canucks into Montreal against Nick Suzuki and the Habs.
Strap yourselves in for a big finish.
Rogers hometown hockey. Canucks, Canadiens, Monday on Sportsnet.
Tangerine Raptors basketball on Sportsnet. Brought to you by Tangerine Bank, official bank of the Toronto Raptors and their fans.
Raptors have played some really good D on Tatum.
Being physical, making him see bodies, show bodies, stepping in front of him. Now Tatum is missing some shots that he typically would make, but the Raptors, you could tell they set out this with an agenda. Stuck to the game plan, and they have to continue doing so because it's 9 minutes and 46 seconds left, and we know Tatum is not finished.
Yep. And Boston has the lead, but they're 1-5 here in the fourth. Richardson sends it over to Pritchard. Pritchard tightly by Flynn. Richardson, Cantor has it, swatted away Champagny. Here's Flynn. Mahailu lays it up and through. And we were busting through some physicality there and laying it up and in. And it's a 7-0 run.
It started with Champagny making a great shot block.
Richard weaving his way. Tatum jab step. Champagny guards him. Richardson to 2. Richardson makes it a 3-point game.
Keeps plugging away. You keep stealing minutes while Fred is on the bench. Scotty's on the bench.
Chua out of the wing. 7 on the clock. Short corner, Jay. And just missed time by Champagny. Malachi misses that open look. Here comes Van Vliet. Calmly walking over to the scorer's table. Barnes is already there. And encouraging Chua. And a foul.
Raptors want to continue playing the defense. You see Champagny right there with a 3 block shots. Executing on the transition, finishing on the break. And you continue doing those things, and that will relieve your half-court offense if you get those opportunities in transition.
Langford, the first free throw is good. And Champagny's going to stay in. Pascal's going to come out. Pascal's played 31 minutes. Pascal has 5 fouls. Langford. 5-point game. 30 free throw attempts by Boston.
Bada bing, bada boom.
And ties for the most that an opponent has had against the Raptors this season. Tons of contact there. No call as Barnes goes in.
Oh my.
Tatum, count the bucket. And it's now a 7-point game.
You want to continue to execute, find these matchups. You got Barnes who's playing a good game, finding matchups, and Fred, we know he can get his own, but you have to be very smart and careful at this junction of the game.
Tatum's gonna dribble it into the front court. 7-point lead for Boston. Here's Smart, and now this is their largest lead. 9-0 run.
Damn,
10-point game. And a timeout, Toronto.
You're not going to be able to steal much more time with Pascal on the bench because of foul trouble. You're going to need the offense. So the Raptors will figure out after this timeout.
Mortgages are slow. The Tangerine can get you to the home stretch faster with low interest rates and flexible prepayment options, getting you to freedom fast. Well, faster. Tangerine. That's forward banking.
Get that Friday feeling all weekend long with the Bay's Black Friday weekend sale. With all your favorite brands on sale, these deals won't last long. Shop the Bay's Black Friday sale and get something for everyone on your list.
This time, an Avenger has arrived on Disney Plus.
There's an Avenger in my home.
Hawkeye, only on Disney Plus.
Today has shown us tomorrow has changed. Now we're more open than we've ever been before. Open to more opportunity. Open to never closing. Canadian businesses trust Monaris.
Do not even.
Oh, you're not thinking that because you're an idiot.
Spend time making your time a good time.
Your life needs this.
No, don't stop! Of all the things that made Scrooge count, he most disliked running and striding about. Until he discovered the Peloton tread. Sprinting and lifting sweat dripped from his head. His legs sang out like a Christmas choir. This grump was #on fire. Now Scrooge ran the holidays, no doubt. When your workout's a joy, it's a joy to work out.
The Grizzlies will head to Scotiabank Arena looking for payback against Fred VanVleet. And the Raptors tune in Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific on Sportsnet and Sportsnet. Now it's a 9-0 run by Boston.
Tatum causing so much attention, which we talked about the great job that the Raptors have done, but the teammates are stepping up big time where they're taking advantage of the attention that Tatum is creating.
See if Pascal can get it going here. And Pascal stays with it. He's dialing it up coming out of the timeout that ends the run. Tatum as Smart passes through. Richardson gives it back to Tatum. Barnes guards him in the paint. Shot doesn't go, but inside position for Cantor.
And once that helper goes to block that shot, someone has to get in front of Cantor to keep him off the glass. I know it's a challenge, but it has to be done. It's called helping the helper.
Here's Pascal. Doesn't go.
Pascal has to be careful with dipping his shoulder a bit. He has 5 fouls. You see Smart and Langford both trying to take a little charge there. He has to be careful.
Tatum gives it to Smart. To 3 is good. And the largest lead for the Celtics, 98-85. Raptors offense stalling. And a foul on Smart. Shooting 87% now.
Tatum again, not having a great offensive game shooting night, but he's starting to find his teammates, and his teammates are the beneficiaries of his good play and his passing.
Chua sets a screen. Fred at the elbow finds it. Chua. foul is called. And the foul is going to be charged to Cantor. It's going to be side out for Toronto.
You're seeing that Celtics, their defense is picking up a little bit more at the end of this game as it comes to a close.
Well, we mentioned this earlier. Their defense in November has really picked up. There's Mahailu. Just mistimed. Pascal. Great take by Siakam.
Putting the shoulder into the bigger body, finishing at the rim.
Stops become a premium now. Tatum. And Achua got a piece of it. Loose ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto basketball.
And you love the defense. Good hands, making sure you're not giving Tatum any type of open opportunities.
Michael Smith wants a floor dry before he gives the basketball to Pascal. Raptors wanted to hurry up and get it and go.
Get it in. Let's go.
Chua sets a screen. Rolling. Precious. And it rolls off of the rim. Barnes finds Pascal. The three. No. Some missed opportunities there.
You love the activity. You love the offensive rebounding. Give it another opportunity to score on the offensive side.
Raptors shooting 5 of 15 here in the quarter. And that shot doesn't fall. Pascal with a rebound. That's
Yo, I'm back.
his 7th.
Back like you never
back.
left.
Fred.
I had to move my car.
Yeah, there's Pascal. And tied up.
Oh, goody.
The situation right there when Freddie had the ball in the corner. Precious Achua could have dove. That would open up so much more space for him.
Foul on Smart.
Fred doing a good job. Still being aggressive, getting to the paint, getting to the line. These are other ways to score the basketball. You've seen how effective the Celtics were in the first half getting to the line and scoring points. This is another way you get your offense generated.
Brown checking in for the first time in a while. He's coming back from a right hamstring strain. This is the 12th game of the season for Brown. He played 27 minutes on Friday night. And he's played 23 tonight. Fred with 27 points. Raptors down by 9 with 4:27 left.